Johnny English, Unicron, is this how you want to say hello? First thing in the morning? Why is everyone so quiet? Welcome, everyone. I'm going to start the pre-stream by doing something. There's something that is catching my attention. I cannot believe this Imperial Palace drama has gone on for this long. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But either way, I am so tempted to make a post about this because some people, I'm seeing a lot of two-face happening, and there's nothing triggers me more than seeing two-face, being two-face. Mojin got outed, as you'll probably know, and he made a follow-up statement after his very personal comments made against Boulder. Like her or not, those were some stupid comments made against her for no reason at all other than pure vitriol. Hello, Luka-chan. Hello, Maxi. Hello, Maxi. Let me just set. I'm still in the process of setting up. We're going to read this. We're going to read this because I want to read this. How? Mojin came out and said some stupid things. Long story short, well, let's read together first, okay? Let's read together. Some more members of my community have reached out regarding a few concerns. I'm sure it's more than a few concerns. It's way more than a few concerns, Mojin. It's way more. And I want to make sure I properly address them before we fully move on to the topic. Okay, go right ahead. Look, I'm flattered that Hemomel tweeted that she considers me a close friend and I'm grateful for her trust, but first time we spoke was on April 7th, so this narrative that the video was made as a favor to anyone is simply false. Okay. I'm going to show you a bunch of images later, but still. I want to finish this though. I really want to finish this before I do any. The truth is, Sikuno's serial cheating and manipulation was only the tip of the iceberg. Then why didn't you disclose the rest of it if it's just the tip of the iceberg? Mojin? I am asking you this as a person who purports to be conveying impartial, unbiased information on drama. Hello, Zaddi. Hello, a lot of you lurkers that I haven't said hello yet, but I want to make this post before I say hello, okay? Hello, Dreambird. Continuing. If it's just the tip of the iceberg, why didn't you disclose the rest? Huh? Why you only focus on the cheating? I've been hoping the video will encourage the many others who have stayed quiet for years to finally find the courage to talk about the experiences. So, you're saying that it's only the tip of the iceberg, but then you say you have no proof for it? In other words, you're making a claim? You know what I think about Sikuno. But, come on. Cheating, yes. Manipulation, probably, likely. But you have to qualify this statement. The Unfortunately, recurrently of affairs doesn't seem like it will happen anymore, even if they were to somehow fit the image of a perfect victim. No. People will believe a victim if they know for a fact that person is a victim. Or more likely than not is a victim. No one is going against you or any of the accusers that Sikono is a scoundrel and a serial cheater. No one. Every single one of them had a problem when you called him a predator. A dangerous predator. That is not a word you throw around for no good reason. Because as I check, that is quite close to grounds for defamation. If Sikudo gets a really good lawyer for that. Okay? I don't blame them whatsoever. No, Muji, you should blame yourself. You should blame yourself for inserting into this situation, buying into what, from based on available evidence so far, are blatant exaggerations. Again, if you had just called him a serial cheater, manipulator, and a scoundrel, no one would have batted an eye. People will probably just at worst question your taste in tabloid, but no one is going to call you out as hard as they are calling you out right now. Okay? You made this bait yourself. You made this bait for the other victims because you decided not to report it objectively based on the available facts and information. You went on and tried to exaggerate and make things a lot worse without evidence. And now the internet questions your credibility and the credibility of people whom you decided to, from the face of it, from all available circumstantial evidence, may be wrong, but from our perception, you collaborated with to create the video and those Google Docs. So, who is it to blame that the internet has become so skeptical? Who in this situation? Instead, I only wish him the best and hope that his ex, who was cheated on for over 5 years, can find the peace that she deserves. How about you not releasing those videos and them not releasing those Google Docs? You don't give a You couldn't care less about the ex-girlfriend. I'm pretty certain you could not care less about the ex-girlfriend. Because if you did, you would not have released that video. Because if those victims did, they would not have released the Google Docs. They would have addressed everything in private behind closed doors. And now, the ex-girlfriend is dragged into a drama that she has no knowledge of, and it probably came to her as a shock because you and a bunch of other VTubers from the Western countries who can only live with drama, who can only live with tabloid, who can only live with starting nonsense with everyone and anyone, washing dirty linens in public, made this a problem for her. As for me, I'll continue making videos that millions of people enjoy. When prompted, I'll strive to do the right thing even if it's not trendy. No, you did the wrong thing when it was trendy. And why does it sound like something Sikuno would say? Millions of people enjoy. Well, oh ho, oh ho 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 ho. Fine. Congratulations. Oh, proud of you, Mojin. Proud of you. Oh, yes. Proud of you. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you. Oh, I'm so jealous of you. Oh, you got millions of views. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. But where do you get those millions of views? Backroom deals? Networking? Quote unquote, making friends with people who were turned on you on a dime? No, thank you. I would rather grind those millions of views over years than to do it the way you did. Knowing the right people, saying the right things, joining the right cliques, no thank you. Oh, not this again. Not this again. Press F for pet. What is with these jewels? Johnny English, what the hell is all these jewels? What's all these jewels about? Narrow. Did care for the X? If you actually did care for the X, like you claim you do, do. Master Skeleton, welcome. Send gold for 10. What is with all these jewels? What is with all these jewels? No. No. What is this? This is... Everything about this whole situation just irks me. And I hate this so... This cyclone. I really do hate it. I hate it so much. I do not like Sykuno. In fact, I really do not like him. But fair is fair. Fair is fair. In an ideal world, we'd all make fun of Sykuno for being... In an ideal world, we'd all make fun of Sykuno or whatever his name is, for being a Casanova, but this is not an ideal world. This is not an ideal world. What the hell? Mazi, what did you just do? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Mazi, thank you for the 5 gifted electronic controller. Ivan, Allhender, Purple Complex, Trisand, Asinine. Thank you for... Go thank Mazi for the gifted. Oh yeah, you thank... Ivan thanked. Okay, that's excellent. Piri, you're at the pre-stream right now. You're at the pre-stream right now. We will start in about 20 minutes. We'll start in about 20 minutes, but right now I'm in the pre-stream and I am writing my opinion on Mojin's so-called last tweet on the issue. Hello, Master of the TDS, welcome. Glad to have you here for even a few minutes. Okay. Okay, I'm going to reread this because otherwise I lost my train of thought. I absolutely hate that I want to talk about this, especially after knowing how much of a scoundrel and shameless person. How much of a... I'll just ask the smallest. How much of a documented scoundrel and shameless person is Sykuno is. Okay, Mojin, in complete seriousness and completely without any attempts at insults. I was not really keen on giving my opinion on this and on you until you decided to post this. I will explain to you why I now have this problem with what you say. I will disregard all the blowing your own trumpet for a moment. I instead want to go into detail what you have said from start to end. 1. The person involved said multiple times publicly that you were her close friend and confidant. Now you are denying everything completely. This creates a problem in my view. Either she is wrong, which is what you're claiming on this part, which means now much of her non-receipt backed parts of a document can, which means now how much of the non-receipt backed parts of a document can we conceivably believe if she makes material misstatements like this? Or you are lying, which therefore means how much can we believe you on anything going forward and even in the past? Two, personally, I do not think that you actually care about the ex in this situation. She woke up one day to see this entire firestorm, this entire internet firestorm, centered on her life, on her personal life, via Google Docs and your video. If you actually did care for the ex or future victims of infidelity and manipulation like you claim you do, you will firstly ensure all these issues are settled behind closed doors with all affected parties involved to reach a consensus on how to act. You will also have to be completely objective as you claim you were, or admit that your biases are towards one party over the other before presenting anything. That explains a lot because coming to the stream and seeing someone posting was new to me. Is it that TDS, is it really that unique? I was not expecting. I thought it was a normal thing. Oh yeah, I get it why some will think it's not normal. Usually live tweets are like reserved for like subathons or dono goals and something like that, isn't it? I'm going to have to think a little bit on the last part. I don't want to sound too harsh, but I don't want to sound too soft either, because this is really extremely annoying. Let me just go back to Mojin's tweet for a brief moment so I can just think of the best way to address this. Best way to write the last paragraph. Huh. Good. I got a good idea. This kind of the blameless, the victims, the blameless victims of this kind of infidelity are not at fault. Who dilute words to the point they mean a fraction of what they used to mean, and now you have people on the internet, when they hear someone is a dangerous predator, the first thing they will ask is, are they really? This is the environment you helped create. And if you are upset over this objectively worse environment, please self-reflect. Perfect. Oh wow. Thank you for being here, TDS. Just do your best to relax and enjoy my seething and mouthing and stress at my expense. But Lurker-chan, correction, this is my first time tweeting in the pre-stream. Usually, yes, I'm usually doing my dailies. But let me just finalize what I want to say. Let me just make sure I've said everything clearly. I absolutely hate that I want to talk about this, especially after knowing how much of a documented scoundrel and shameless person this Sikuno is. But fair is fair, Mojin. But fair is fair, Mojin. In complete seriousness and completely without any attempts at insults. I was not really keen on giving my opinion on this, and not until... Put it here. This is better? Yeah, this is a little better. But fair is fair, Mojin. In complete seriousness and complete without any attempts at insults, I was not really keen on even giving my opinion on this and on you until you decided to post this. I will explain to you why I now have this problem with what you say. I will disregard all the blowing your own trumpet for a moment. All your blowing your own trumpet, Blim. He knows what I mean. For a moment, I instead want to go into detail what you have said from start to end. 1. The person involved said multiple times publicly that you were her quote-unquote close friend and confidant. Now, you are denying everything completely. This creates a problem in my view. Either she is wrong, which is what you're claiming on this part, which means how much of non-receipt back parts of a document can we conceivably believe if she makes material misstatements like these? Or you are lying, which therefore means how much can we believe you on anything going forward and even in the past. 2. I personally do not think that you actually care about the ex in this situation. She woke up one day to see this entire internet firestorm centered on her personal life. No knowledge of it. All she sees are fresh Google Docs and your video. Okay. If you actually did care for the ex or future victims of infidelity and manipulation like you claim you do, you will firstly ensure all these issues are settled behind closed doors and with all affected parties involved to reach a consensus on how to act. You will also have to be completely objective as you claim you were, or admit that your biases are towards one party over the other before presenting anything. So you're absolutely correct, Mojin. The blameless victims of this kind of infidelity are not at fault when the internet becomes increasingly skeptical of these claims. The blame lies with those like you who dilute words to the point they mean a fraction of what they used to mean. And now you have people on the internet, when they hear someone is a dangerous predator, the first thing they will ask is, are they really? This is the environment you helped create. And if you are upset over this objectively worse environment, please self-reflect. Correct. I'm done. I'm done. I'm posting this. I still use Commonwealth English, Biri. Hello. I'm just gonna post this first. Done. Oh, what happened? Why did my eye turn into that? Done. Izayoi Skylake, welcome. Now, nice to have you here, TDS. Half the people I know have been kind of sick or depressed today and missed stream. It might be something in the air. That's all. That is very odd. That is very odd. I don't know that February and March were like peak flu days. A lot of people I know got sick. But I don't know whether there is a mental flu going on or not. I really don't know if there's a mental flu going on or not. But I think I don't have enough time to do my dailies. Got 7 minutes. But y'all have any questions? By chance, y'all have any questions on what I just wasted my pre-stream me time, relaxing time on? I kind of regret that. Pradeep, I know you are. I have seen you. Pradeep, I've seen you. So yes, welcome back. I've seen you. I think I've seen you also on Facebook. So welcome back. I wasted too much time on V-tweeting. Yes, that is correct. I guess no matter how much of a VTuber you are, you can't take away the V-tweeter in you if you're a V-tweeter from the start. TDS, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Oh, because the pre-stream is anything goes. Most things goes. You can ask any question you want. In the meantime, let me just have a look. I feel like my statement is going to attract a lot of blobs, especially from Mojin, but it is what it is. Or my statement is probably going to not get a lot of traction because it is a wall of text. And also it is what it is. I wanted to vent. Deezer, can you please not force me to do maths? I can answer many questions, but don't ask me a maths question. Please don't ask me a maths question. I think more people need to read this. I think more people need to read this post. I made this post about commenting about it. I didn't reference them directly, but I think you'll get the point. Okay, I want to read this post to you all. Wispy, we'll read this together. It is a problem that is more than just voice. In my opinion, voice is just a small factor to this. To add to this, a point that thoroughly illustrates a very self-centered mindset of all these people who spend their waking moment hating on VTubers or just about anything of Asian origin. Just like with anime, manga, and many Asian video games, they will run their mouths talking about how weird or icky VTubers or anime are, attacking artists, devs, and various VTubers for merely existing or minding their business, no matter how harmless they may be. But don't you dare say something like, we should just region block VTubing or anime from the many Westerners who hate them so much, or even insinuate to exclude them. You will see how quickly they act indignant and how suddenly they talk about how bad gatekeeping is. This is the confusing, contradictory stupidity of anti-culture. They will continue to seethe and froth at the mouth about how they hate VTubers or anime, but they will be in a state of vitriolic meltdown if anyone dare says, if you hate it so much, why don't we take it away from your site? It's almost like their entire value existing on social media is to hate something, and they want that something to keep being accessible to them so that they can keep saying they hate it. That is my opinion on this. Okay, my question is, how difficult has it been for you to be a VTuber? Reason is because we became a VTuber, but it seems it was hurting Cheryl. So, I mean, I would say, in my personal opinion, I have seen your transition, TDS. And to be honest, being a VTuber is, at the end of the day, other than having to deal with antis, is not that bad. It's actually pretty good. I enjoy it. It's not even not that bad, it's pretty good. The problem is, I think the problem is because of incidents like 2020. You know, the big coup. You have what used to be normies who do not know anything about niche cultures, who do not know anything about, who know barely anything about weebs, otaku culture and all of that jazz. They go in, they see things that they have no experience in, they call it weird, they call it icky, and they get upset over it. They start causing problems. But here's the thing. Normies, honestly, they are nothing compared to the people who actually use the internet, especially on the internet. What I'm trying to mean is, normies do not use the internet more than the chronically online do. And the chronically online people from before the pandemic, most of them like VTubers, most of them like anime, most of them like manga, most of them like video games. Only the normies who recently got addicted to the internet after the pandemic, they are the ones who are giving too many problems. And to be fair, TDS, you are already kind of a quote-unquote VTuber before the transition, because you were a PNG tuber, as what a lot of us would call, which is an intermediate, like a transitional period from a what would I say? A transitional period from just a regular commentator or a regular streamer to a full-on VTuber. So you're already on that path, and when you became popular on that path as a PNG tuber, I think people unsubscribing as often since the transition. I don't know about your personal situation, but I would say that it's not a VTuber specific issue. Most of the VTuber haters are on X. They will always be on X. That is the problem. Whereas that's the good thing, I would say. That is the consolation. That is the silver lining. Most of the antis, most of the VTuber haters are on X, are on Blue Sky, and they will never leave there. And they will never go to your YouTube channel. Well, I wouldn't say never, but most will never go to your YouTube channel. But my advice is TDS, continue to release the content you are releasing. Continue to do that. People, of course, as with any change, there will be a small bump. But eventually, when your niche and people who watch you and continue to use you as a reference whenever you find out something big in the gaming industry, and they reference you and they bibliograph you and all of that jazz, people will still know that you are the same master of the TDS who investigates all of these things obsessively and find out things that a lot of people either do not have the time to find out or completely flew over their head. So what my biggest suggestion is, you are still gaining audience, that's good, as long as you're not losing audience. Just keep at it. Eventually, people will get used to your transition. And you'll have your regular traction again. That is my suggestion. Again, if you feel that staying as a PNG tuber works better for you, perhaps that is your call. But I just think that at the end of the day, yeah, it's a bit more complicated. At the end of the day, how you present yourself is not as important as the content you present. So I want to draw maybe another comparison. Let's say it's very different from those, the typical VTubers who just use their avatars for like thirst posting and for getting a thirsty audience. That's a whole different story. But let's say another good comparison I can think of is Hypnotic. You know Hypnotic. I'm pretty sure you also know Hypnotic as well, TVS. And he's a VTuber as well. So what I can say is, at the end of the day, only the most vapid and shallow people will throw a fuss over you deciding to use a VTuber avatar. But at the end of the day, people who appreciate you for your content, they will stay. And those who appreciate you and notice your content, they will continue to follow you. They will start following you. That is unavoidable, as long as you stick to your course. I hope that kind of answers your question. But anyway, stream time. Yeah, VTuber avatars can be clickbait, depending on how you use it. But let me think about it. It's just like clickbait articles. People click the first time, but the question remains is whether they stick around long enough for the video itself. Stick long enough to finish the entire article, for instance, or stick long enough to finish the entire video. And I gotta say that your work is pretty intense, what information that you expose with the gaming industry. So, take it from someone who watches your videos, I think I do not give a toss about whether you're a PNG tuber or a VTuber. Your content is why I stuck around. Anyway, let's get to the point at hand. We are going to start. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me just, time to get serious. Time to get very serious. Lurkers, before we start this topic, I'm glad that you think that way, TGS. Got any more questions, feel free to ask. But I'm gonna start this with a preface. I'm gonna start my Boulder talk with a preface. Lurkers and TDS, I know you're here, but lurkers, everyone in general in this stream right now, I want you to be my police. My eyes and ears. And who am I asking you to spy on? Myself. I'm asking you to police me. I'm asking you to observe me and supervise me and make sure I never ever become like the people I'm going to be talking about. Please be my police. And if I ever do something wrong, say something wrong, act something wrong, you brigade me. Again, I do not want to end up like the people I'm going to be talking about. I want to make this very, very clear. If it seems like I'm going into a direction that they are heading, stop me. I don't know when it will happen, and hopefully it will never happen. I hope it will never happen, but just keep it at the back of your head. But anyway, let's get started. Firstly, do any of you know who the quartering is? That is the first basic question that I think I should ask. I am obligated to ask. Because if you don't know who he is, I have to explain it, because most of the things, other than it being seemingly locale related, it does not have the gravitas or the gravity that it should have. Oh my god, DZ. Seeing that word now puts everything into a different perspective. You'll be kind of surprised, Adam, because I have spoken to some lurkers off stream as well. I've spoken to my mod, Mod Chan. I've spoken to Mod Chan off stream, and she was like, "Who is the quartering?" And I had to explain to Mod Chan. Quartering is, long story short, quartering is one of those people who made it big the same way Mundane Man made it big, by joining in on the culture war thing. That is the long story gist of it. And he got in around the time of Gamergate as well. Maybe give or take a little later than Mundane Mad, but still around that time period. He started off, funnily enough, the same way as Mundane Mad did. Talking about culture war stuff, talking about the SJWs, talking about the woke, talking about all of this, talking about censorship, funnily enough, talking about censorship, talking about all of that crap. And there's one thing that always, I used to watch a few quartering videos back in the old days. And one of the things he used to say, which in hindsight turns out to be a crock of shit, but still, one thing he used to say, and it was noble of him that he declared it so loudly, but it turns out he didn't mean what he said, which was unfortunate. But he used to say this: "I can hate everything that comes out of your mouth, but I can hate everything that you say. I can find what you say disgusting, but I will defend to the death your right to say it." He used to say that. He used to say that when he was talking about a topic about censorship, talking about a topic on a YouTuber getting his video deleted because he made a no statement, or Twitter deleting someone's Twitter account because they made a no statement, because that was during the Jack Dorsey Parag Agrawal days. So fair enough. So it is disappointing. Let's just say I would not have cared much about the quartering at all, to the extent I'm actually making a stream about this, if it wasn't about what he did to stop criticism. Slay Tanny, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I wouldn't have... Again, this is the same case with Mojin. It's the same case with Mojin and the same case with quartering right now. If all their problems was Mojin was talking about shameless tabloid, but he wasn't lying about anything, sure, it's fine. I don't like it, but I'll just pretend, I'll just move on and not care about what he posts or what he says. If quartering had a very odd and silly and kind of weird personal lifestyle, fair enough. It's not my problem. He's not my son. He's not my brother. He's not even my good friend. So it's his problem. He wants to make himself look like an idiot, so be it. But the problem manifests. And why the reason I talk about all of this right now is simple. What they do afterwards. With Mojin, it was being caught lying and pretending to be such a moral and good person while he was caught lying, and that rubbed me off the wrong way. And with the case of the quartering, caught being a two-faced hypocrite, saying that he will defend everyone's right to say disgusting things as long as it's not eliciting or calling for the harm of someone else. He went against what he claims he's doing. And we will talk about that soon. Oh yeah, and he also bragged about millions of views, just like Mojin. Finally, oh my goodness. They are so different yet so similar. Mojin and quartering. Well, Mojin is not on the same level as quartering instead in the case of complete meltdown, but pretty close. Well, it's not pretty close, but let's get started. So, let me just I'm going to preface this by saying that I don't know how much I can talk about the quartering, because as recent as yesterday and day before, many YouTube channels just randomly have gotten their streams deleted, their videos deleted, for mentioning the quartering. So I'm going to preface this, but I'm going to try and paint a clear enough picture. And if there's anything that I have to do a watch along, I will do a watch along, okay? So I hope you are fine with that. Correct, Josh. Absolutely correct. Don't harass anyone mentioned in this stream or in this video or any other videos that I watch in this stream. Don't interact with the locals. This is all for educational purposes. This is all to understand a behavior. It is all to understand a behavior. Let's start. But long story short is, let me just open a PowerPoint slide just to write. I'm just going to write things up live. Quartering. I will reduce the font size. Okay, perfect. Lower. Perfect. Quartering, the long story short. He used to be part of what was once known as the Once upon a time in the yesteryears of I'm sure some of you here probably, this is a blast to the past for some of you, right? Some of you who have been on the internet long enough, you probably have heard this term before. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you have. I'm definitely sure you have. Long story short, the skeptic community, I don't know who coined it specifically. But they ended up shamelessly using that term. Yeah, you have heard that term before, George. It was a term that really reached peak popularity to the point of lacking self-awareness during the crowd and tea situation. Do you remember the crowd and tea situation? Well, basically, it's just a bunch of people who think that, long story short, the skeptic community are basically a group of people who believe that just because they criticize the then, what's the word called, mainstream culture, or the growing mainstream culture. In that case, it was the SJW culture, the woke culture, and all of that jazz. That they, by default, have greater level of intelligence than everyone else. That is the long and short story of the skeptic community, okay? That's a long and short story. And for those who don't know, the crowd and tea situation was... It's a whole different mess in itself. It's a whole different mess in itself, and I don't think... It's a whole mess in itself, and I don't think that it is... We will only talk about that after I'm done with this topic, okay? There's a whole different story in itself. And yes, in a way you are correct, Luke-chan. Almost everyone in the quote-unquote skeptic community has fallen off in some way or another. Sargon was the only one who made it out, not just mostly unscathed, but became bigger. And he basically grew out of the so-called skeptic community bubble. Most others, especially people like Mundane Mad and now the Quartering, they I can't say this well, to be fair, not really the Quartering, but Mundane Mad. Mundane Mad, he really did not get out of this well. And funnily enough, I want to show you a very short snippet of a video. Let's see if I can get it. Well, I'll do that later. So, after the skeptic community imploded, and that happened around the Kilroy event flopping. Quartering went his own way. I'm sure most of you have not heard of the Kilroy event, but it was a trash fire, okay? Think about DashCon, but for the skeptics. Yeah, that's a very good analogy. Think about it as a DashCon. You all know how much of a disaster DashCon was, right? I think you all do. But long story short, the DashCon was one of those, think about TwitchCon but with Tumblr. And you have DashCon. DashCon is supposed to be some kind of a big gathering event of Tumblr users, the biggest Tumblr users, and also the biggest Tumblr users will have their panels and all of that jazz, and the other Tumblr users will just go around and supposedly have fun and mingle and talk about their whatever they talk about there. And it ended up being a very big disaster, the dashcon. Kilroy was something similar like that. So what was the one thing? What was the one thing that Kilroy and dashcon had in common? Now, I'm gonna be grand and say this is from my own memory, so I might have gotten some things wrong, but I don't think I got them wrong. Embezzlement. Long story short, embezzlement. Kilroy had a lot of people buying tickets to it. Just like dashcon. A lot of people bought tickets for the event, and at some point, they managed to get a whole bunch of different panelists to join that event. Even Tim Pool was slated to join the event. Sargon, I think he was slated to join that event. A lot of people were slated to join the event. But news came out quite quickly that the Kilroy event, the organizers, there were two people who were organizing the event, but one of them specifically was like the head of the event. No. It was a person who stole the event idea from, funnily enough, Andy Warski. It's funny how Andy Warski just keeps being dragged into. He's always the missing link in all of these cases. So, if I recall correctly, last time they were at some kind of a convention years and years ago, and Andy Warski, at that time, because it was the peak of the skeptic community, anyone who was basically quote unquote anti-SJW, they were basically inducted into the skeptic community, and it became one giant clique. And at that point, Andy Warski, I think it was Andy Warski, came up with the idea. He wanted a convention for the anti-SJWs and all of that jazz. So basically a convention for the skeptic community, and he was brainstorming with a group of people, and he came up with something called the Kilroy event. I think it's a reference to some cartoon or a cultural phenomenon called Kilroy, and I think it's relating or something along the lines of freedom of speech or something like that, but he was the original one who coined the idea. And then someone who was there when they were talking about it took his idea and make it an official event without crediting him. And she passed it off as her original idea. Yeah, that's quite a sorry for this off tangent, but you kind of have to know what type of people we're dealing with, okay? So long story short, this individual, I know her name, I know her content creator name, but I probably won't want to name her out loud. You can, if you want to know about it, we can have a watch along maybe one of the stream days, but I'm not going to bring up the name for now, okay? She basically pushed this event, and what the odd thing was, yes, Kilroy was here, that's right, correct, Kirby Van, correct. That's the origins of Kilroy was here. Kilroy event. So, long story short is she took over Andy Warski's idea, made it into an official event. She started marketing it and kind of shamelessly marketing it to everyone, trying to get everyone to join in, like Tim Pool, like at that point Ann Coulter, I'm sure some of you remember Ann Coulter, and then Blair White. Many names. Many names. And you know what's the weird thing that happened? Every panelist that said they were keen on joining, they started leaving. They started leaving in very large numbers, but of course that happened way long after a lot of people bought tickets for the event. Because a lot of people bought the tickets to the event were Tim Pool fans, for instance, were Sargon fans, for instance. They bought the tickets for the event under the assumption that they would be there. And sometime later, Tim Pool and a whole lot of other big name panelists, they started leaving. And the reason they left was something along the lines of, The organizer of the Kilroy event had an NDA for them, which was very, very weird. It was extremely, extremely weird to have an NDA to be a panelist. And it was a very, very restrictive NDA. And I think there was even a non-compete agreement. I don't know what the hell it was, but long story short, anyone who wanted to join the Kilroy event as a panelist or a contributor, they were subjected to a lot of very, very hard and restrictive legal contractual requirements. And of course, a lot of people were put off. Why the hell do we need such an extensive NDA for such a long period of time? Team Pool pulled out, and Coulter pulled out. A lot of people pulled out. But not until after they sent an email to the organizer asking, why do we need this? Why do we need that? Why do we need that? What is it that is so important that we need this? They got ghosted. And of course, when you get ghosted, you get put off. And when you get put off, you pull out. And then the whole event started imploding. But you know what's the funniest thing? What's the funniest ironic thing about this whole situation is? The funniest ironic thing, that's kind of, I'm getting ahead of myself. But long story short, the event started imploding. People started digging, and they kind of found out. Again, my memories could be a bit fuzzy on this, but we can watch again the Kilroy event story maybe next week during the Twitch day. But they basically found out that this individual, I think, if I recall correctly, was embezzling membership money. Now, I could be wrong, because it's been a long time since I read this, but it was something along the lines of that. It was very, very shady. It was a very shady event. And of course, it turns out, funnily enough, Kilroy was meant to be like some kind of a free speech event, but you guess what happened? A lot of panelists were rejected. A lot of people were genuinely interested when the event got announced, and there were a lot of people whom you would kind of classify as right-wing or even alt-right. They tried to apply for the event as well, and funny enough, the organizer did not allow any of them to join the event. It did not allow anyone to join any of those people to join the event. So already it was starting to stink. This is the whole idea. You may not like the opinion spouting out of someone's person, but the worst thing you can possibly do is to silence them. If you let them run their mouths with their horrible opinions, you let everyone know how much of a clown they are. But if you silence them because of their opinions, what you are doing is giving them credibility. The very idea that their opinions are so dangerous or so impactful that you have to silence them gives them power. It probably would be called chatcon, correct? Like if it came out in the current year, it'd probably be called chatcon. Let's not pretend it won't be, yeah. So when the Kilroy event still happened, but it was a shadow of his former self. Most of the big name panelists were gone, and all they have left were like a bunch of literally who's. But you know who till the very end shielded for Kilroy? Would you like to guess? It's not quartering, but would you like to guess? You already you know his name, but let's see if you can guess it correctly. Would you like to guess who shielded for the Kilroy event till the very end? Oh no. No. Tim Pooh was one of the first few people to pull out because he saw this, he smelled the stink. No, it's not quartering. I did tell you it wasn't the quartering. You know him. You know him. You know him. I talked a lot about him in the past week or so. You know. Nope. You know what? I'll just say it. Mundane Matt. Matt Jarbo, the Boulder King himself, shielded for the Kilroy event hard till the very end, and now with the benefit of hindsight, we know why. Mundane Matt went all in on the pak jaw, the leftist grift, now in the current year, and lo and behold, back then we had no idea why the hell Mundane Matt was shilling for the Kilroy event till the very end, even though it came out that the organizer basically did not allow any right-wingers to participate. Funny how things work. So yeah, that's a really long side tangent. That was a really long side tangent on the Kilroy event, but basically quartering, back to the quartering, he became lay conservative. He started basic, I would say, with a level of confidence, he started making legions of, some would call it in the current year, slop content. What do I mean by slop content? I don't use this word lightly. His approach to releasing content, he releases boatloads of content during those years, and most of them was slop content. What do I mean by slop content? Okay, imagine this. Imagine this. He can have an entire video. He can have an entire video that is roughly 15 minutes long. Okay, let's see. I might as well. Okay, I'll show. That an example. A 15-minute video. Okay. The first 3 to 4 minutes is some cringy meme edit that someone else made for him. Oh boy, now I remember. Oh god, now I remember. Not this again. What do I should read? I keep forgetting to turn off this damn toggle. Do you remember Layman Gaming? Do you remember Layman Gaming? By any chance, do you remember Layman Gaming? Hello, Marcos. Welcome. We are into the lecture stream. So sit back, relax, and if I ask you a question, you better be focused enough. Better be focused enough to answer my questions. We'll get to that. Layman Gaming was, do you remember, what's his name? Skill Up? Yeah, he's still Skill Up. Before he became Skill Up, I think he had either, I'm not sure it was his brother or it was his brother or it was his best friend, or his cousin. I can't remember. It was one or the other, but before Skill Up did his solo YouTube gig, he was part of a duo of content creators who called themselves Layman Gaming. And they did basically what Skill Up does right now, but more I would say, shitposty and more meme-like and more comedy sketches. The whole idea is that they enjoyed making a lot of very shitposty video edits. Pasting, superimposing people's faces on meme videos and basically being very, very funny about it. They did it very funny, they made it look very effortless, but the problem with Quartering, he tried he tried to get his editor to one-to-one create layman gaming style meme videos at the start of each video, and it just ended up being complete cringe. Complete cringe. And I would not want to show you an example of his videos because Quartering is going to find any excuse to DMCA anyone, let's be fair here. So I'm not going to play his videos for you. I might do it for Twitch, on the Twitch stream next week, but not today. He will do some cringy forced meme with a video, okay, the first 3 or 4 minutes. Then next, he would give a very lazy summary of what he's talking about for 2 minutes. Then he will spend 2 to 3 minutes talking about his sponsor. Then he will spend 2 to 3 minutes talking about his coffee brand. And so let's say 50 minutes are, I'm bad at math, so bear with me. Let's say we do the most conservative estimate, okay? This is the only relevant part, so I'll just discount this from the calculations. 3 minutes for some cringe meme that no one's asked for. 2 minutes talking about his sponsor. 2 minutes talking about his coffee brand. So that leaves about 8 minutes if you add here, but let's just say 6 minutes reading an article on the topic he's talking about. Yes. Correct. That's basically how his video works. That is basically how his video is structured. For most of the time, he has been a YouTuber. Okay? So, now, Lucas, answer me this question correctly now. Answer me this question. In your opinion, in your genuine, honest opinion, do you think I am correct in saying that he just produced slop? If this is his average video, this is normal video, his everyday video, would you be fair in me saying this is slop? And by the way, just so you know, 15 minutes is one of the longer videos in his collection. Hey, that's good. Oh my god. Imagine getting paid to read an article. I would take that job in a heartbeat. Of course, I wouldn't want to attribute it to me. I just want to be a voice behind the screen or something like that. But holy moly, imagine getting paid thousands of dollars just to read an article that someone wrote. No, Quartering is the Quartering. We're talking about what an average Quartering video would be like. Oh yeah, let me see something. of course, I'm going to do a I'm going to do a shout out because I'm sure Jeremy will love it when I do this. I'm sure he will love it when I do this. Oh yeah, I forgot. You are completely right as well, Bartholomew. I don't know why you retracted the video, but you are correct. You are correct. Even with the SD updates, the so small sometimes is still spread. Yes. By the way, one more thing to add. It's not bad enough. By the way, all his sponsored videos are pre-recorded, which means that 2 to 3 minutes he doesn't even have to put in work. He just has to reuse his pre-recorded sponsor videos. You want to do a reenactment? Okay, fine. Let's try something. Okay, I'm gonna do a reenactment. Okay? You luggers ask for it. Okay, don't regret when I ask. Well. Looks like the SJWs have gone insane again and they're talking about topic A. Oh, they're talking about topic A. They have really gotten off the deep end right now, don't you think so? But before we talk about anything about that, let's have a quick word with our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by Product A. Product A is a good product. I use it every day myself. Product A does this, and this. So, buy now and use the code the quartering and you will get 15% off in your next purchase. Remember, it is not a good product unless it is Product A. Now, before we get back to this video, here I would like to remind you all to buy my coffee. It is coffee brand coffee. Available now, you get your choice of a very nice roasted beans from location A in South America or a nice hot cocoa. 500 customers have bought and they have had a very good experience. Now remember to support me at Coffee Brand Coffee. Thank you very much. Now let's get back on to the video. Before we get into the headlines, remember to support my sponsor and Coffee Brand Coffee. Alright, let's get back to the video. And then, let's say, pause for a moment. And then let's just assume this is a headline and an article. So and then he'll start reading the headline. Alright, here's the headline: Jeremy's Club earn rewards every time you shop. That is a good offer, Jeremy. That is a good offer. And then you start reading topics of the headline. It's like, I agree. You start reading on the top. Continue reading verbatim the entire article as to say, this is wild. And he continues reading to this article and say, these people are insane. That's basically an entire quartering video. But I can match the complete expertise of the way Jeremy does it. I'm sorry. I'm bad at sponsor videos, as you probably already know. I'm very bad at sponsor videos. Even if a sponsor hands me a load of money, I don't even know how to present it. Not yet, at least. There will be a day when I actually get a sponsor, but that can come later. Sudden urge to pay $5 a month. But yes, without any joke, his coffee company is literally called Coffee Brand Coffee. I don't know. That is like just saying, oh my goodness. That is like saying pizza brand pizza. What the hell? When I first heard he was opening a coffee company, and basically his coffee company, from what I've heard, is just him getting a bunch of packaged beans and just relabeling it as his. Herbie, shut up. Zephyr, shut up. He didn't even try. He didn't even try. Tim Pool has a better name for coffee. By miles. And you know what's the funniest thing? You know what was the funniest thing? What was the funniest thing to me is, oh God. Do you know how many times Jeremy begged Tim Pool to have him on the Timcast IRL? Do you know how many times he has done that?
You will have nothing and you will
Chaos Smash 64, thank you for the 2. That's as bad as the body order they give. So don't be so mean, Chaos Smash. I wouldn't dare to imagine, but please don't be so mean, please. We are here to criticize behavior. We are not here to make personal insults against anyone. Anything we talk about here, I hope, will be factual. But seriously, who the hell calls their coffee brand coffee? Where the hell will call their coffee brand coffee? Seriously, if I'm gonna call my coffee brand coffee, I would rather not. He buys beans that roast it in-house. Fair is fair. That's more effort than he puts to his YouTube videos. There's way more effort than he puts on his YouTube videos, for sure. But yeah, I'm getting a little bit sidetracked. When was his first chink in the armor base? The first chink in his armor. Where was the first little crack and dent in his armor? Because for years he has always, how would I say, advertised himself as a free speech champion. And he also advertised himself as someone who does not like the censorship of anything, be it sexy video games with sexy characters or NSFWs of fictional characters, everything like that. You know, he always pushed himself as that kind of a champion, the champion of free speech, the champion for free expression and all of that jazz. Oh dear. Where all my coffee is gone, holy moly. I just finished all my coffee. Damn it, I need more coffee. I cannot function without coffee, Lucas. I cannot function without coffee. So what I'll do is I will be back with you in a couple of minutes. I'm going to grab some more coffee. I'm going to get some more coffee brand coffee. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. It's not coffee brand coffee. But I'll be back with you in a few minutes while I get some coffee brand coffee. I mean coffee. Sorry. I'll see you in a few minutes. coffee brand coffee is the coffee for you and me. Oh dear. Okay, Jeremy, you're not so mad this time, right? I hope you're not so mad. I have been shilling for your coffee brand coffee is the coffee brand coffee for coffee brand coffee me, okay? I'm shilling your coffee brand coffee, okay? Don't be so mad when I talk about all of this, okay? He probably will never see it, but never mind. Oh, good shut up, Zephyr. Oh, by the way, do you enjoy the new emotes? I got some new emotes.
You will like it.
I got some new emotes. Do you enjoy it? I got some new emotes. The classic emote. Oh, what? Chaos. Thank you for the tool. I'm not gonna read that out. I'm sorry. And I can only get new emotes with number of members. With more members, I can get new emotes, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. One thing Twitch does better than YouTube, they give you a lot of openings to put in new emotes. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. His first crack in the armor was during, I'm sure you'll remember this, the Goonergate incident. You'll probably remember this, right? You'll probably remember this. Let's just, let me open this. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Where is it? First Descendant. I mean, personally, I didn't like First Descendant all that much, but the Goonergate incident, it started with Melanie Mac. And well, we already know what happened during Goonergate. It didn't happen too long ago. It was like last year or year before, I can't specifically remember. Yep, it happened last year, if I recall correctly. But the Goonergate incident was quite something. A lot of people went mask off. The ones who are always talking about, I do not believe in censorship. I do not believe in censoring games even if there are sexy female or male characters in them. Suddenly they started calling everyone degenerates. Suddenly they started calling everyone gooners. Suddenly they started calling everyone problematic. There's one more. Let's see if I can find one more. There is one more. White right 2, and I have a white right 1. So this was the first one. He was here defending Melanie Mac. If you can. Oh, cool. He was here defending Melanie Mac. Okay. Over here. And then he was here attacking people. Calling people to stop gooning. And of course running defense for Melanie Mac. He took a side. And people started seeing that he had quite a fair few problems. Oh yeah, it was indeed nonsensical, Sakana. Funny how a lot of people were talking about censorship and talking about no sex. So what if a character in a video game is sexy? Suddenly they all go against it. That is indeed quite a bit of a nonsensical incident. He joined in. Took a side. Took Melanie Mac's side. He took Melanie Mac's side. Long story short, you saw that. Okay. He has publicly defended quite a fair few. Those are just some small snippets. At that time, I kind of didn't really care about quartering, so I just took a few of the screenshots that I have. Those videos are long. Those posts are long gone, by the way. He probably deleted them. He probably deleted a whole bunch of them because he knows the optics. He always talked about censorship. He always talked about, so what if the characters in a video game are sexy? It's their video game, they have the right to exist, and then now he's all attacking gamers for enjoying sexy video game characters and somehow trying to create a situation where maybe we should censor a little bit of sexy video games. It's kind of right, isn't it? All that free speech. All that free expression. And it seems as well he did not play First Descendant. He has not played First Descendant. He only took Melanie Mac's description accurately. I didn't like First Descendant, but I at least played it for like a few hours. The gameplay was wow. The gameplay was not good. That gameplay was not good. Oh my god, it was so not good. But it was the gameplay. I didn't enjoy it. I don't know why some people enjoy it, but I did not enjoy it. It could have been so much better. Let me have a look at this. I put this link in my compilation. Oh, this one. Okay, I saw this. We'll talk about that later. That is not relevant for now. That one we have to go back later. So yeah, when you become a hypocrite, when you become a two-faced, when you say one thing and then all of a sudden you mean something else without announcing, by the way, without announcing beforehand that you have changed your mind over everything, people will start digging. And dig they did. And no one dug harder than Kino Casino and than the Kino Casino duel. And oh boy, did they dig. They dug a lot. They find a lot of things that were not the most flattering. Not the most flattering concerning Jeremy from the quartering. And well, let's just say I don't know if I want to show this. I really do not know if I want to show this. I have the link. I really have the link. But I don't know if I want to show this. I'll show it later. But let's just say you keep that at the back of your head. Unflattering things that was being uncovered by Kino Casino Duel. Okay? And before some people say Kino Casino are lying, the people in Kino Casino are lying, and he's lying. They were all lying, okay? There were posts on X. There were videos, VODs. They were not deleted, but some people had the foresight to have copies of it or recorded themselves reacting to it. But long story short, that was the flashpoint. Kino Casino brought up a whole bunch of things that the quartering himself admitted to. It was not accusations made against him, it was admissions he made. And people around him noticed. People around him heard, people around him read. So I'm sorry. I am absolutely sorry, but you're not getting out of this one, Jeremy. You're not getting out of this one, Jeremy. I don't know how you think you're gonna get out of this, but you're not getting out of this. I will see if I can find that specific screen cap. Of course he deleted it. He deletes so many things now. Oh, there's one statement from his wife. Oh my god. I found it. Oh my god, have I found it? Ooh. Do you want to see it, Lucas? Do you want to see it? I found it. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see it? Okay, don't regret it. I saw it already. You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of? Sakana, you sure you want to go there? I wanted to save this for later. But I guess we'll do it now. We'll show it now. Okay, we'll show it now. You will show it now.
I like boobies. I wonder what booby milk tastes like. HCB needs to do.
Yeah, look at her. Look at HCB.
She's like, oh god, why? How? You're probably wondering how I got here.
Like, do we need to read this? Right
She's
now?
not happy
She's
about
not
the
having
talk
her.
of titty milk.
Oh,
Okay.
dude.
Do a journalism.
I just says part 2 tomorrow. Probably. This is too much fun.
One of the things I did, one of the mistakes I made, I've told this story before, is I did try some woman's breast milk at work, and apparently
Okay. How do you even say that casually? Like, look at Melanie Mack. Look at Hannah Claire. They're both like, okay, that was way over any line. Like, you just casually said it like walking across the street. Like, what the fuck, bro?
It really pissed off my wife, and I didn't know.
Wow!
It really pissed off my wife. Look at his eyes.
Direct quote from the quartering. I, in my mistake, in my genuine, honest mistake, I tried another woman's breast milk, and I told my wife about it, and my wife was mad at me for an entire month. That was my thought exactly, Marcos. That was my thought exactly. 1 month? What the hell? That wife of his has the patience of a saint if she's only mad at him for 1 month. For 1 month. 1 month. I would say it's reasonable to be mad at him for 6 months, and that's still probably a little on the low side. But back to the story. As you probably already know, like I showed you, everything was self-admitted. What Kino Casino did, everything was self-admitted. Kino Casino's only shared what he admitted live on stream and what he admitted on his Twitter posts. That was all they did. And guess what happens afterwards? Guess what happens afterwards? We saw the story. And he begins with a bunch of statements like this one that Andy Worski screen capped. On the screen caps. Hey Team YouTube, this is the quartering threatening my unbanned review by human and our editor's channel Kino Casino Clips. He false flagged us. His channel has millions of subs and used his power to silence us. We did not break terms of service and he threatened us. Please retweet. A little bit of a context. The quartering was targeting Kino Casino Clips, and one of the clips was them commenting about his very creepy personal life. Oh, by the way, that video, we'll watch that video in further detail later on, okay? Because it's horrifying what they find out. But, well, I'll tell you the story anyway, you can. And I can tell you with a level of certainty that what I will be saying is true, okay? But we'll leave that for later. Make sure to remind me in case I forget, okay? So, the quartering made this post. He targeted at the Kino Casino Clips channel, which is a YouTube channel run by their editor. It was the Kino Casino's editor. So, basically, the agreement that the Kino Casino boys had with their editor was that they do editing for them full time, and in return, the editor gets to have full control of the channel and the revenue from that channel. That was the agreement they made. So, when Jeremy shut down the Kino Casino Clips channel, they were not damaging Kino Casino, they were damaging his editor. So let's see what he'll read. First will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. Is that so? And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. They have. They're just quoting. They are quoting what you say. They are commenting about what you admitted live on stream and live on Twitter. So I don't know what you're getting so upset about. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. So his context was that you are going after his wife. They are going after my wife. That was the excuse. No way, bro. Go thank Trumpet. Thank you for the gifted trumpet. There's more. There is more. Okay? There is more. I will show you another screen cap that he has deleted, but I took a screen cap off. Where I got it somewhere. This one. An assumption I see, this is from some rando. An assumption I see being made is that you, the quartering, have got more reporting powers on YouTube. Is that true? Low, yes. All I have to do is press a button and poof. I also don't even have to report the channels either, apparently. Well now. Well now. That's a level of main character syndrome if I ever did see one. That's a level of main character syndrome if I ever did see one. Kind of reminds me of, you know, kind of reminds me of Mojin in a way. A little bit, not as bad. Not as bad, Mojin is not as bad. But still, same energy. Very similar energy. Very, very similar energy. Oh, hey, Legal Mindset responded to my original post about Mojin. What did he say? Hold on, let me have a look. Let me see what did he say. Just waiting for the Mojin duck to drop. Same VTubers. He started as a friend and confidant. I thought it was platonic, but then he started asking if I will. Wow. I'll use a different expression. This is a little bit. I'll use a different expression. What did? Oh no! Oh no! Why would you? Oh no! Don't do this. What is wrong with this week? Lurkers? Lurkers, what is wrong with this week? What is up with this week? I don't know. I don't know. What is wrong with this week? We have the quartering. And he's supposed. By the way, to add on to that whole breast milk situation, apparently, according to Jeremy's own admission, he drank the breast milk of his employee, who works for his YouTube career offices, and his employee apparently says, and I quote roughly, that Jeremy is her work husband. I don't get it either. I don't get it, Lopez. I don't get it either. Welp. Whoever this person was took the work husband thing a little too seriously, it seems. A little too honestly. A little too literally, probably. But let's continue. I'll show you a bunch of others because a lot of people got struck down. A lot of people got struck down. And this is the video call out made by Andy Worski. Oh wait, before I get to this point, I completely missed this point, but let's see. 给我看. I completely missed this point. Where is it? Is it here?
Alright.
Let me have.
Stop fucking around. It's been like fucking 8 minutes.
Jesus Christ,
Take a
dude.
screenshot and show him. No, I'm sick of you lying. You're such a...
Matt, where you at?
I am working on it right now. One sec.
You definitely are working on it.
Loading up Adobe Photoshop as we speak.
10 years to irrelevancy. Maybe in 10 years, maybe you could try again. You're done on YouTube. Bye.
Oh, snap. He just fucking dropped the mic and literally left.
He was there during the Boulder Gate incident. She was there during the Boulder Gate incident. I find it absolutely ironic that he's still there. I am absolutely
Ralph, bitch.
I will
He's
say no.
the one that flagged your channel.
No, I'm not the one that flagged your channel.
Well, just take the screenshot. Matt, where you at?
I am working on it right now. One sec.
You definitely are working on it.
Loading up Adobe Photoshop as we speak.
10 years to irrelevancy. Maybe in 10 years, maybe you could try again. You're done on YouTube. Bye.
Oh, snap. He just fucking dropped the mic and literally left.
There he is. He's right there.
That I
can get angry and whatever. But in my absolute defense here, which is this really not gonna be much of a defense, nothing was taken down.
There we
All
go.
right,
This part.
Here we go. Screen share's live. Let's see it.
All right, hold on. My pants are off.
His pants are off. I'm sure it was. I'm sure his pants was off. I'm sure his pants were off. Funny how... And now, fast forward to the year of our Lord 2026. Fast forward to the year of the Buddha 2026.
The Kino Casino clip channel was flagged down by the quartering. He's actually bragging about it right now by showing cards on his main Twitter page. You know, and we weren't.
Funny how things work out.
Banned off of YouTube.
Funny how things work out. He was in the Q stream. He was in the Q stream gloating about mundane Matt being exposed for being a serial mass flagger. And look what happens to him today, this week. Look at
We're
that.
ban evading. You know, I was unbanned. I tweeted about this 3 days ago and I put the link. Well, someone just sent me a little tweet there and I checked the link. Not even terminated, just it's not appearing now. Okay, so he flagged or got this removed. My Andy Worski channel that was unbanned 6 months ago, got that banned, and the Kino Casino clip channel, even though we were unbanned. Everyone, could you @Team YouTube for us and let them know that this is ridiculous and that we are appealing this, obviously. We're going to be on Kick here. I'm actually a minute late for starting the show. So, yeah, guys. We'll see you all on Kick.
Okay. Yeah, good. We are going to... I dug a little bit and some weird things did happen. Especially with the Andy Worski channel. At the very least, the Andy Worski channel, but I'm sure the same thing also happened to the Kino Casino Clips channel. But we will go through that step by step. I'm just listing out a whole bunch of related incidents. Even Brittany Venti found out all of this. So, Brittany Venti says this is ridiculous. Team YouTube quartering rally his audience to get him banned. Is that really okay? She shared some now deleted screenshots of his posts. Firstly, if I actually wanted to get them banned from YouTube, it would be very easy. Ashton Joe Parks, People's Populist Press, has been banned multiple times on YouTube. It would be as simple as reporting the channel for ban evasion, which of course I haven't done and proved it. What an odd way to say things. Everything is fair game. We saw this already? We saw all of this. A few more. So we are Smash JT again. We'll go to the whole part. They say he didn't do any of that, but you know what? This one's a little bit ahead. Maybe I'll take an earlier instance. Brittany Venti hates VTubers. That much is obvious, but honestly, if she focuses on things that actually matter, I don't mind her so much. Firstly, the Smash 81 is a little bit ahead of time, so I want to... Firstly, he's trying very hard to deny all of this happened. If Kino Casino was wrongfully banned for ban evasion, I 100% think they should be restored. I hate their guts, but if it's a mistake, you two should fix it. I have already proven beyond all doubt I didn't do it, whether they want to believe or not. Okay? So he claims. Next point. This is from the Kino Casino guy. Quartering was on the stream very shortly ago. I don't know what the sector is. You give all these jargon, I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, I probably don't care. I don't care about this sector people, but long story short is I just care about false flagging. I hate the false flagging thing. I wouldn't even be talking about the quartering if it wasn't for all this false flagging that's happening. And false deletion, sudden deletions of the channel, that is quite frightening. Who is this sector made up of anyway? Yeah. Yeah. Ralph, Cobb, Kino Casino, mostly people who are... Oh, I know about them. Don't worry about that, okay? I know about them. But I don't... Jimbo I'm fine with though. I mean, if Jimbo and Kirsha had a stream together without much issue, I don't mind Jimbo. But Ralph, Ethan Ralph, for sure. Kino Casino, for sure. There are a few more like Tomka saw, but those are the old days. For me, it's just basically me going through the chaotic life cycle of the internet. But yeah, I'm aware of them, Rias, I'm aware of them. Especially Ralph. Especially Ethan Ralph. But yes, say what you want about them. People. You can have all kinds of silly little opinions about people, but at the end of the day, only one thing matters. Receipts. Receipts are the only thing that matter. And he's trying to say, and again, Quattro is trying to prove that he did nothing wrong, okay? This basically, sigh. Nobody is actually interested in the truth. I don't know why I bother, because these psychos will just move the goalposts again, but my update report history. Dozens of videos stating, as fact, I took down the channel, which as I understand should be back up soon. Okay. You're talking about good favor. We were talking about good favor, aren't we? We're talking about good favor, aren't we? Okay, let's go. Let's have good faith. Let's talk good faith, okay? Let's talk good faith. Let's talk good faith. Yellow Flash. Apparently, Yellow Flash and the Quartering once upon a time were on good terms, and now they're not on good terms. And now I wonder why. Unsurprisingly. But apparently, Yellow Flash had a friend or an inside guy who is working at YouTube. And he gave some clarity to the matter, according to the YouTube employee. This is apparently from the YouTube employee. Just for your own peace of mind, I pinged one of our guys last night about the Quartering drama. His estimation based on the back end is that the casino was taken down from a personal request because all the user reports were deemed nonsense by the automated system all week except a privacy claim that also failed to hold up to manual review. He's on the security side, but did say this is almost certainly an off-platform point of contact call, text, email that resulted in a manual channel deletion. The plot thickens. The plot really thickens. It's not the... That's not over though. It's not over. Not over. So let's get back to this. Let's close this. I'm gonna open the other one. Of course, Quartering denies it. Of course he will deny it. He will deny it. We moved from, well, he disproved he flagged anything to now anonymous DMs from someone with quote-unquote connections. Fashka is publishing fanfiction now. I guess I have to release all my phone records now. How many phone records is enough? Pathetic. Okay. And now we move to the Smash JT one, okay? We move to the Smash JT one. Smash JT got this screen cap from the Quartering. I don't know where the source is from, but I have I'm pretty sure more likely than not this is actually the Quartering, okay? Josh, can we agree? I can take their cake and YouTube, right? If I wanted to. They would be deplatformed outside of Dive in a week. I don't want that. I just want them to leave my family a note. I don't care how many Jeremy is a chair sitter videos they put out. I have a oh my goodness, okay. I have a YouTube rep, you know that, right? One phone call, gone. I've endured a lot with literally the tiniest request. That's his... Sakana, that is his excuse. Okay, that's his excuse. That is his excuse. But I'm going to show you the rest of the video. I'm going to show you the rest of that video just now. And if there's anyone who got his family into a situation, it's himself. They'll find out. It's not over yet. You think it's over yet? It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Not by a long shot. Not by a long shot. Okay? You thought he was the only one? You thought You thought only Kino Casino? You thought only Andy Warski? You thought they are the only people who were affected? There's more, but here are a few more groups. There is way more who have had their channels flagged or deleted. This is another YouTube channel, not related to the Kino Casino, not related to any of that. By the way, like if my channel gets flagged, you know what happened. You know what happened, okay? You know what happened. Another one. These are just a few. There is more. There is so much more. Let me just gather my thoughts a bit. I know I'm probably deliberately putting myself in a little bit of danger talking about the quartering situation, considering he is such a hypocritical two-faced who will flag and get his own followers to mass flag a video for calling out his behavior, not him personally, his behavior. But I have to say it. Otherwise, what? Otherwise, if I don't talk about it, what? Jeremy is going to be like a de facto king of YouTube who can quietly take down any channel he doesn't like with a call on the phone? No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want neither me nor anyone else to live with that level of fear. I do not want that. So go ahead, Jeremy, or your fans, your fanboys, your fangirls. Go ahead, false flag. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go right ahead. What have I said in here? What have I covered in here that is not already in the public information? What have I covered in here that's not within public information? What have I not covered in here that hasn't been leaked out by someone else, and I'm just talking about it? And of course, Melanie Mac runs defense for the quartering. He runs defense for the quartering. She runs defense for the quartering. Y'all won't catch me turning on friends for cheap clicks. Not gonna happen. I'd rather lose followers than turn on my friends over some lies from godless people. I'm not one for these stupid games. So Old Man Grimm says, so you would rather bear false witness. Not very godly of you, is it? Proverbs 19:5. A false witness will not go unpunished, and whoever pours out lies will not go free. George. And the other one. And Melanie Matt gets paid by Jeremy. Apparently she still is. And funny how she's talking about you don't catch me turning on friends or principals with cheap clicks. Melanie Matt has appeared on quartering shows, and she let me double check. What is her specific status? Let's see. What's a perceived? Let me just have a quick look on what specific status it is. Since 2024, she was regularly co-hosted with the quartering streams alongside with Hannah Claire. And Jeremy, essentially, he pays his co-host while appearing alongside him. And he overpays co-hosts. So yes. And another piece of evidence. But it's partially a joke, but honestly, is it really a joke? Is it really a joke? Essentially, he pays for co-host to appear on his show, on his streams. Apparently, according to some speculation, roughly 20k a month to 125k a year on the range for both her and Hannah when they appeared during the stream's co-hosting sessions. That's quite a lot of money. That seems to be quite a lot of money. Okay. What do I want to do? I even want to share this with you all? Do I even want to share this with you all? You know what? I will. Because this is an illustration of her behavior and not her as a person, and not a personal insult to her. But I'm going to start with one of these, okay? She starts doing the John Del Arro's method. And by John Del Arro's, the Rice Man method is accuse everyone of being a leftist. accusing everyone of being a leftist. And that she's so trash, she's so Christian, and she never lies.
My name is Melanie, and this is my first blog, and I thought a good subject for that would be a little bit about me, my blog about me, so I'm very excited about that, and I hope that you enjoy it.
Just wanted to catch up with you all, give you an update about what's been going on with my life because a lot of stuff has changed. I am sick and tired of seeing everywhere people celebrating butthole stuff. Butthole month. A whole month for butthole month. Just wanted to catch up with you all, give you an update about what's been going on with my life because a lot of stuff has changed. I am sick and tired.
I have more. This is just from other people, but I have taken screen caps too. Let's see, do I have it? Or maybe I shouldn't show it. I don't like Two Faces lurkers, you probably already know that. Where is she standing on? Where is she standing on? She's everywhere. And I also saw her Instagram. I'm sure I used to see a lot of at one point I saw it was long past into her post at Goonergate incident, by the way. It's been long past into her Goonergate incident where she was like, oh, sexy game characters are wrong and all of these things. And for one reason or another, I don't know why, I just so happened to access her Instagram account because I want to see whether has she actually, because at one point she shielded her Instagram account. She advertised her Instagram account after she moved to a big Christian thing and it kicked her out. I don't know why. She was advertising, quote unquote, donating her hair to a lucky viewer. But that's beside the point. I don't like how she's trying to perceive herself as principled. I don't like how she perceives herself as principled. She is not principled. She went from being anti-censorship to wanting everything that she deems as degenerate to be suppressed. This cements a reputation. This is why I told you at the start of this stream I am so afraid that I'll ever end up like them. I am so afraid of ever ending up like them. It scares me. That's why I need a lot of you lurkers to watch out for me. Police me. Nastin, good night. Yes, John F. Tran as well. So many people win mask off. all over the first Descendant. Some mid-Nexon game. They lost all their reputation over a mid-Nexon game. Was it worth it? Was it worth it, Melanie? Was it worth it? You could have just not interacted with the first Descendant and people, you would still have your fans. You could have just not interacted. You could have just not tried to pander to the trad crowd, and you would still have your fans. And the trad, quote-unquote, fans you have, are they even as large as your previous fans? I don't know. And I don't know if I want to watch a view.
So
Why
right
not?
now it's
Let's
pretty
watch it.
trendy for people to be hating on the quartering, and they're trying to drag me into it. So I'm gonna make a video about this. I've talked about it like on streams and stuff in the past because it's been going on for months, and it's just insane. But it's like whatever. I'm just gonna make a video, and these people are gonna constantly be lying anyway. But at the very least, I will address the parts that have to do with me.
What kind of lies are they presenting regarding the quartering, Melanie? As far as I recall, I've seen a lot of screen caps. We've been doing nothing but seeing screen caps for the past 2 hours. We have been seeing nothing but screen caps for the past 2 hours. And a little bit of me rambling, but granted, a lot of screen caps. What's the lie? Where is the lie? Are you saying that when Jeremy gloated about having so much power that he could make one call and a small YouTube channel can disappear overnight? Are you saying that was a lie? When he released tweets and posts saying that it is very easy to rob you of your livelihood, comply or you will regret it? Was it a lie? What was the lie?
So that they can't be talking for me. So it's become this thing now where people are saying that the quartering makes me uncomfortable and I'm in some sort of like weird hostage situation and this, that, and the other, or whatever. And it's just like, it makes no sense. I've been friends with the quartering for a very long time. It's been like 7 years now. And I'm telling you, when I've had a bazillion people try to turn on me and try to cancel me or make a bunch of hate videos about me over various things, whether it be my Christian opinion being against the gay stuff.
People did not like you for being a two-faced. They do not give a shit about whether you're a Christian or not. They don't like you because for years you were talking about anti-censorship and suddenly one game made you lose it. That was why people stopped liking you, Melanie. Don't gaslight now. Don't gaslight as you love to say. Don't gaslight like a leftist. Please. Back at you.
Or when I didn't get the COVID jab and I had, I got canceled from like the liberal side of the gaming industry and all that, to Goonergate, which happened because last year, or what was that, last year or 2 years ago? I don't know. Anyway, whenever I like spoke out about as a Christian, I am not advocating for Gooner games. I don't like them and I don't play them, and I'm just, that's not what I want to see in gaming. Then
there's no what I want to see in gaming. What do you want? In other words, Melanie, say with me. In other words, what do you want? In other words, what do you want? You don't want to see. In other words, what do you want? As you have your Lara Croft cosplays, what do you want? As you're wearing your Lara Croft cosplays, repeat it after me. Okay, Melanie.
That's not what I want to see in gaming.
That's not what I want to see in gaming.
Then I had a bunch of people who, because that's the thing. I went from being canceled from one group of people to making. Then I had a bunch of people who like them and I don't play them, and I'm just, and I am not advocating for Gooner games. I don't like them, and I.
Yeah, you advocated for Tomb Raider and the old design of Lara Croft over and over and over.
I don't play them, and I'm just, that's not what I want to see in gaming. Then I had a bunch of people.
Let's go back. She liked, back then when likes were public, I think likes were public back then. So if you can indulge me for a moment of distraction, lurkers. If you indulge me. A moment of distraction, lurkers. What is the raise of his? This is part 2. I'm for part 1. If you indulge me for a moment, lurkers, she liked one of these posts, if I recall her. I recall she shared this post or liked this post. So, evidently, she liked what he said. But I'm getting a little bit distracted. All I know is that Melanie Mac does not have credibility in my eyes, but I want to see whether she actually does address anything. I want to see whether she does actually address anything substantial and the core of the concern that we have about the quartering. Let's have a look.
Because that's the thing. I went from being canceled from one group of people to making new friends to these new friends now turning on me, because that's the thing. Content creators are like snakes. Most of them are. Like, they don't care anything.
You started it, Melanie. When you turn on your principles, do you really expect people to afford you the level of respect that you had? Answer me such a basic question, please. You have the only person who has flip-flopped more than you, in my opinion, is Rice Man. But then again, it's hard to compete with the Rice Man in terms of flip-flopping.
anything for just some clicks, anything for some clicks and some views. So they will turn on people. So the amount of people who actually have your back.
What about me? Melanie, what about me? I'm a literally who YouTube. I'm a literally who VTweeter/VTuber. You probably don't even know my existence, yet I'm calling you out in my own stream. What does that make me? By the way, Lucas, I do invite you all, if you actually do care, compare her X account with her Instagram account. Melanie Mac, I think same name. Lucas, I invite you to do that. And when you look at her Instagram account and you compare with her X account, you might see some really, really odd things. Namely, it's like two different people are running two different accounts. Okay?
Back is so few and far between. And that's the thing, is the quartering had my back. He stayed a loyal friend. And that's how he is with his friends. He stayed a loyal friend.
Okay, that's nice. That's good to know. That's nice to hear. What about the false flagging? What about the false flagging? What about the main character syndrome? What about the threats? What about all of those?
Had my back when I had mob after mob go against me for stupid stuff. People lying on me, people making stuff up, all kinds of stuff. And so,
if I recall correctly as well, everyone, if I recall correctly, a lot of people who called you out during the, especially during the Goonergate incident, because that's the one that I noticed the most as well. They use screen caps. Here's the thing, when the majority of the internet goes against someone, they used the most effective means of making them look bad. Themselves. Screen caps, snipping tool, Control copy, Control V. They are the most effective and popular, rightfully so, means of destroying someone. Because no one can destroy you better than yourself.
whenever, literally the best friend I've ever made in this space, because after that first time where I got canceled and like I wasn't, you know, doing mainstream stuff in the gaming industry anymore because I said the things I wasn't allowed to say. I spoke against the things I wasn't allowed to speak out against. I didn't get the COVID jab, all this and that. And so it was like I went.
This is a Melanie. You titled this video addressing the quartering drama. Are we talking about you or are we talking about Jeremy right now? You said you would address the quartering drama and correct the record and straighten things out.
From mainstream gaming industry stuff to independent content creator who just, yeah, is fully independent. And this channel, this very channel, I started it because the quartering mentored me and he told me to. He's like, you need to start a commentary channel. This would be great for you. And like, he helped me when I first started it. He made a video shouting it out. Like, and it's a bunch of lies. And so here, that's just a bunch of lies. Poor me, I can't speak out. First of all, I'm a grown woman. If I wanted to speak out against somebody, I would. But obviously, that's not the situation here. That's just a bunch of lies. Everything saying that he's making me uncomfortable, this, that, it's a bunch of, what, 15 plus years? How long? 15 years?
I think, Melanie, I'm going to be a bit honest with you. I know you'll probably not see this. You'll probably not even hear this. But I'm going to be honest with you. If the internet had a problem with Jeremy's weird behavior behind closed doors and on his streams, they probably would have made it a problem a long time ago. Months and months ago. So you know for a fact that's not what they're talking about. You should know for a fact that is not what they're trying to call out the quartering on. They kind of stopped caring about how much of a self-confessed odd individual that he is. They probably stopped caring. Or they never even cared. What they cared is that he has the power, he, according to his own claims and his own bragging, has the power to arbitrarily ban anyone he does not like on YouTube. That is what is getting the internet riled up. That is what is worrying people on the internet. And that is what people are complaining about Jeremy on. So can you shut up about this topic and get to the false flagging, please? Because that's all we care about. That's all I care about. That's the only reason I'm making this stream. If it wasn't for the false flagging incident, I wouldn't even be making this stream. I would have talked about something like... I probably would be talking about Mojin. Let's be a little bit fair. I'd probably be talking about Mojin. I'd be talking about the Imperial Palace drama of VTubing. I might be even talking about the whole Iron Mouse situation as well. But I chose to cover the quartering incident because I do not want some tyrant who can arbitrarily get anyone's, not just mine, anyone's YouTube channel destroyed just because he made a call to someone. I don't want that. That's why I made this topic.
Of experience in the mainstream gaming industry. I've been on television, I've done all kinds of stuff, and I've made all...
Stop making this about you. I want to hear about Jeremy.
I don't have to be on a podcast to pay my bills. I appreciate it, and it's nice, but I don't have to have it. I don't have to do content creation. I still like making money, but I'm not beholden to the quartering because he pays me to be on his podcast. So this whole narrative that like, oh, she's uncomfortable with him, but she can't speak out because like, it's just absurd. It's insane.
Shut up, please. Can you please shut up about you for 1 second? Can you just shut up about you for 1 second and address what the internet is actually caring about right now?
Insanity. But honestly, I think a lot of it is people are getting some clicks, people are getting some views, and right now in the content creation...
No, this is the opposite. They do not want some clicks, they do not want some views. They want something very simple. They do not want to have their YouTube channel suspended or deleted outright because of one person. Because one person is upset about what they said in a specific video. That is what we are worried about. The clicks can come later. The views can come later. When your channel has a chance to be deleted because someone has too much power and can delete anything because they want them to be deleted, that is a problem.
creation space, and on YouTube we had an algorithm change that happened several months ago, or channels, things have changed a lot. And so whenever they find something that's working, or they
don't gaslight like leftists, Melanie. You were attacking leftists on X all day, every day, calling everyone a leftist, saying everyone is gaslighting and lying like a leftist, and yet here you are, gaslighting. And you guessed correctly, Zavok, welcome back.
Roll with it. And so right now it's trendy to hate on the quartering, and I think it's dumb. And I think, honestly, a lot of it is it's some cheap clicks right now.
Melanie, I will agree with you if you can give me counter evidence that completely destroys that claims that the Quartering is using his sway on YouTube to delete accounts he does not like. That's all we care about. That is all we care about, and anything else you want to talk about, spare it and shut up. All we care about is the false flagging. Are you going to cover that? Are you going to cover that?
But also, it's just after Jeremy came to Christ, the attacks on him have gotten greater. And I've seen this as I started expressing my faith in Christ.
No. Again, stop gaslighting. I don't give a crap whether you're Christian, whether you're Buddhist, or whether you're a Satanist. I don't care. What I care is when you start calling for censorship, when you start calling for things to be edited out, or for devs to not focus on the things they want to focus on, that's when I have a problem. And I am willing to hazard a guess that that's where most of the internet has a problem. And I can even hazard a guess some more that most of the people who are calling you out, Melody, and calling Jeremy out, Melody, are Christians. I'm seeing a lot of Christian accounts calling you out, quoting the Bible, saying that you have been lying through your teeth.
I started sharing the word of God, as I started speaking out against sin, the attacks on me ramped up to a crazy degree.
No, you were not speaking out against sin. You were calling for the censorship of free expression. Or at the very least, I will be a little bit more charitable to you. You want a wish list. You were publicly expressing that you had a wish list, and one of that wish list is the elimination, the suppression, or the removal of games which you deem Gooner material or degenerate material. Don't lie. You are exactly like Jet Thompson. You are exactly like Anita Sarkeesian on the opposite end. People did not like it when Anita Sarkeesian called for the censorship of video games. People did not like it when Jack Thompson called for the censorship of video games. And of course, it does not matter how you look, it does not matter what you are, it does not matter what you claim to believe in. You call for the censorship of video games, or express a desire for the censorship of video games, the internet will not like you.
Crazy. And so now that Jeremy is like new to the faith, we're seeing the attacks on him grow at a level it's never been before. And I'm truly convinced that it's because
comments are turned off.
At the root of it, it's because he came to Christ. And that's the thing.
No, that's not the root of it. She is. She's never gonna address the false flagging, is she? She's not. She isn't. She's not calling for the censorship, is she? She's not gonna address the false flagging at all. She's gaslighting. Oh, the only reason they're hating on Jeremy the Quartering is because he's a Christian. He has gone harder into Christianity. Bullshit. There is about 2 more minutes. Let's see if she covers anything at all about the false flagging.
So they'll hate Christ in you. If Christ is in you, they're gonna hate you too. And I think that's a huge part of what's going on. But I'm really proud of Jeremy I'm just really proud of him. I've seen so much growth in him, and I'm very happy to be his friend, and I will be a loyal friend to him.
So regardless whether I'm on his show or not. So people are still gonna lie. That's what it is, but all I've gotta say is all these lies about me, anything involving me, is just dumb. And you just see.
I wasted my time for nothing. I wasted my time for nothing, Lucas. She didn't say anything. She really didn't say anything of note. Very unchristian of you, Melanie. Very unchristian of you. You would think a devout Christian like you would be honest. You would cover an issue that's being the core concern of everyone on the internet honestly and assess it objectively. That is the least you can do to show you are a good Christian. But no. No, you will gaslight for your friend. Your friend who pays you quite a lot of money, by the way, to make appearances on his live stream. But that's neither here nor there. Fact of the matter is, you have only made things worse. This is how you make things worse, Melanie. You made things worse for yourself, and you made things worse for Jeremy. People do not like being lied to their faces. People do not like being gaslighted. In fact, they will retaliate horribly at being lied to, at being gaslit. So if you're going to gaslight people, you better make sure that they fall for it. And unfortunately, no one fell for it. Please. We have one more little part to go through. One more. We have one more little part to go through, okay? Not the biggest. Not the biggest, but one more. It is... I hope I can finish it within 40 minutes. But I'll see. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to grab something to drink again. I'm out of coffee again. I'm going to grab something to drink and I'll be back with you in a few minutes. Okay, Lucas? Be on your best behavior while I'm away. See you later. What is with all of these evil, cunning smart badmin reacts going on? Zero, Kirby, what's with all that? What's with that face? What's with that face? Oh my goodness, Wispy, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Oh dear, you made such a big oopsie. Okay. What the hell? What? What? George, can you say that again? A VTuber who flash posts all the time and doesn't stream. What the hell? What? Next stream is Monday of next week. This week is the 3-day stream, I did say, but we're going to talk about that later on. We're talking about that later on. 4-day stream again next week, okay? Then how is she a VTuber? How is she a VTuber? What? She calls herself a VTuber, flash posts all the time and doesn't stream. How is she a VTuber? Even Binted is a VTuber compared to her, then. What the hell? Let's wrap things up. Let me wrap things up, okay? With a little bit, let's do the last update with Kino Casino clips, okay? We're gonna finish that off first. We will finish that first.
Excuse me for looking super
before we
tired.
go on to another topic.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Okay?
Andy Worski here. I just finished an 11-hour show, so excuse me for looking super tired, but I received some news about the clip channel that I want to share with you, an update before I pass out right now, because I am very tired. It's like 9 in the morning right now or something. Anyway, 2 things before I give you the update. First thing, I want you all to know, the normies out there who don't know the full story are saying, but if they harassed his wife, they should be banned. We never harassed his wife. We criticize him. We make fun of him for the things that he does. He's a public figure. He's like any of us who can be criticized. But what he does is he brings in his wife into it constantly. He says her name. He talks.
That is correct. That is correct. I have seen it. I have seen his posts. I have seen those snippets of the live stream. That is correct.
About her. He says personal stories. He embarrasses her. He
is basically on the... He's basically on the level of Rich from Review Tech USA talking about his personal life. Any updates on Matt Boulder King at Block Jarble? He's pretty happy. He's pretty happy. It's petty happiness. Because Jerem Quartering was there when he got excommunicated from the YouTuber ecosystem. He was completely excommunicated from the YouTube ecosystem. So of course, he's happy. He's happy and he's gloating that quartering is, to be fair, rightfully getting destroyed on the internet. Metaphorically.
It's on other women, and we talk about it. We don't harass her. We disavow any harassment towards his wife. That's ridiculous, and a lot of people thought we were doing that, and that's not the case. Secondly, my channel, Andy Worski, was unbanned like months ago, almost a year ago, okay? And we were banned on the Clip channel for circumventing, aka ban evading, but I wasn't banned. However, the day we were banned, it was 30 minutes before the YouTube offices closed. Very funny. And then he threatened to call his point of interest, or point of contact rather, at YouTube. Well, what happened? My channel, Worski, that hadn't posted in 5 years, there was no strikes or anything, was just taken down off of YouTube, banned. 5 minutes later, the Clip channel was banned for ban evasion. That's ridiculous, and that's completely unfair.
I think a lot of people verified that this indeed happened. The timing is extremely sus. You can say what you want about YouTube, but efficient is not a YouTube policy, in my opinion. You can call YouTube all kinds of things, but efficient is not one of them.
I want to bring that up because it's very important to this update, where our manager, who I don't think is a higher up manager anyway, because we only had 60,000 subscribers, and I'm pretty sure it was just one of like the entry level managers, where there's like tiers to this thing, right? Well, it's really small here, but I'll try to read it. We understand that you may want to know more about the specific info, but to ensure we maintain a healthy ecosystem and due to the policies we've implemented to avoid circumvention, we're unable to provide specifics for this matter. If YouTube terminates your channel, you are prohibited from using, possessing, or creating any other YouTube channels. Again, I was not banned on YouTube. Jeremy threatened, called, and got me taken down and the Clip channel down with no strikes. And unfortunately, our manager could not escalate it anymore because she's not at that level. I know a lot of bigger YouTubers are going to talk to their managers and sort of like check out this whole situation. So we do hope that, I'm not holding my breath, it's YouTube, but we hope that this gets, fixed, because it's not fair. Jeremy obviously is the only man on the internet that you can't criticize. He'll put his wife as a meat shield in front of him and go, oh, it's harassment, it's harassment. No, Jeremy, you're not God. You can't not be criticized. Okay, I wanted to just say that we're all.
They get YouTube managers, huh? And here I am just managing my channel myself. Oh God! Every time I hear the word manager, I just get a lot of stories of those scandals, right? Remember those scandals with the VTuber manager story? Remember those? Well, the manager is a she, Lurker-chan.
All open for criticism here. Okay, so also just to let you all know, Ashton, he had this planned like a month ago or 2 months ago, and he had a pre-planned trip. That's a non-refundable ticket to a vacation with his family. And, he felt bad. He was saying at the end of the show here that he felt bad. And he was thinking about not going because of all this, big situation happened. We couldn't predict this would happen before the vacation.
What an odd
but
mental
it's happened.
gymnastics curve.
He thought about not going, but we're like, just go. Obviously, like, relax, have fun. You know, it's been a stressful, like, last 2 weeks for us here, or last week and a half. So during this time, this week off, me and Flake, well, Flake is opening up a Patreon. Our editor, he's opening up a Patreon, and I'm going to be helping him. We have about 200 of the Clip Channel videos. We'll be uploading those there. We'll be uploading the full episodes there, and we'll let you know when that's out. And if you want to support that, it will keep his bills paid and his family fed, because Jeremy did take away this man's...
You have to understand this. You have to understand this. Jeremy went after the Clips channel even though it was not run by Ashton and Andy. It's just some random guy who works for the both of them producing clips. What was this about? Good faith? What was this about? There's too much negativity on the internet. If there's one thing that ensures the internet stays a place of extra negativity, is when you false flag people. You silence people.
Even though he works really hard, he censors everything to the T. He makes like triple sure that TOS is not broken. And this is unfair. It's a grudge against Jeremy, who thinks you can never make fun of him. Jeremy has also flagged more people tonight. I was retweeting it earlier. People yesterday. And I believe he will be...
Yes. You saw some of those examples. You saw some of those examples that I shared.
Still flagging people and melting down. So, it's going to be tough. Again, luckily there's... You know, the news is spreading and some big YouTubers are talking to their managers. So I hope it's rectified. But we're doing this Patreon thing.
And one of the really good things is... Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Okay, I'm going to find it. Let me have a look. As he went to Asmongold noticed this problem. Asmongold noticed this problem.
And
it's
what's
over.
Your opinion on what's going on with the quartering? I think that the quartering is I think he's totally fucked up, if you want me to be honest. I think he's totally fucked up. And I think it was a massive mistake to try to deplatform Kino Casino. I can't see why he would do that. I think it was ridiculous. And yeah, he's gone, bro. Well, I'm just saying in general, right? I think it's very, very odd to do something like that, and I don't really know why you would want to. And he's spiraling. Yeah, I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's something like that. And he's felt he's a cuck. He's finished. Maybe. I don't know. And isn't a coffee band called Coffee Brand Coffee? Yeah, I think it's something like that. The quartering got really washed. Well, I think the problem is that a lot of people don't like the concept of being criticized and having people, like, you know, criticize them, obviously. And because of that, I think that what happens is that they think that they can shut somebody down doing that, but almost every single instance of somebody...
You can't do that. The best thing you could do when faced with criticism, firstly, you assess whether it's true or not. And in the case of Jeremy from the Quartering, a lot of it was true. And the next thing is, you want to challenge it, you challenge it. You go into an argument with the person who is criticizing you, whether it's a spat on Twitter or a live stream where you both duke it out and try to settle things. Okay? That is the first thing you should do. Or, if you're not interested in that, you should shut up and move on, and hopefully the internet forgets about it. Or rather, not forget about it, but move on from it. The last thing you ever do is to silence the criticism. Again, we all hate being called out. I think we'd be lying if we say we don't. All of us hate being called out. All of us hate being criticized. All of us hate when someone does not have good things to say about us. That is very correct. But there are some lines you should not cross. It's the same reason why, in so many cases, in so many legal systems in the world, the defense of provocation is now no longer a valid defense for attacking someone or murdering someone. It's the same logic. People have the right to say things that make you mad, as long as they are not directly threatening to harm you. And if you go out of your way to firstly silence them and ruin their lives all because they have an opinion on you, it's going to make things worse for you. And look where has that gotten us. Look where has that gotten us.
Somebody trying to shut down criticism, what ends up happening is it creates a larger effect that just makes more people aware of it. And I think that's the main issue. Not
correct, Streisand.
The thing is that it is weird to go after a person's wife, but it's even weirder to have a channel shut down. So the problem is that...
And this is the problem. Asmongold does not even know about the truth about the wife thing. From what is being presented and what the internet sleuths are gathering around, the quartering dragged his wife into all of these situations. He talks about his wife endlessly on streams. He posts about it. He does all kinds of things. And we're going to finish that video with Smash JT, where Smash JT is reacting to a long-deleted Kino Casino video. So I don't get it.
If you have, like, being harassed or something like that, you're really trying to report people for, like, bullshit. And getting people's channel taken down, like, there are a lot of reasons why you can get a person's channel taken down that you could rationalize, justify, make excuses for, or something else. But I think the reality is that if you allow something like that to happen, you're just going to make everything a lot worse. And that's called the Streisand effect?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. So kind of what Nick Merckx did to 8 Thoughts. Well, I don't know really about that. I have no idea about it. And they didn't go after his wife. But what I'm saying is that nobody wants to have other channels get shut down because there is some sort of issue that you had with...
They didn't go after his wife. We're going to watch this video that is long deleted, but Smash JT reacted to it, so we can only rely on him reacting to this video. But long story short is Jeremy was the one who mentioned his wife. So, it's odd, well, it's not odd, it's cowardly to me that Jeremy keeps making references to his wife. He is his biggest enemy in this situation. No one cares about his wife. They only care about his misbehavior. And he keeps bringing his wife's name into his mouth, out of his mouth. And now he's shocked. And now he's shocked that people are aware of the wife, when he was the one who kept talking about the wife. Let me just check something for a brief moment. Hold on. No. Let me just get some time. Let me just check something for a moment. Okay, let's continue.
Look at his eyes. Is Jeremy Hamblin
This is where he talks a lot about his wife, by the way.
retarded? I drank some other woman's breast milk, and my wife was really pissed off. What? What even is this conversation?
So it pissed off your wife that you drank another woman's breast milk, and you thought it was appropriate to share with the entire internet something.
If you're gonna drink some random chick's breast milk from work and piss off your wife for doing it,
No, Sakana, they didn't even criticize his wife. They were only quoting him talking about his wife.
I guess if you're
So that is double stupid.
crazy enough to do that, you're retarded enough to go to the internet and tell the internet you did that. I mean, why would you draw a line there? Like, of course you did it, so you might as well tell people you did. That's a fucking insane
thing that pissed off your
Jaworski. He's like, holy shit.
wife and that she was not happy about? Wow, sounds like husband of the year material to
Yeah.
me, guys. And Quartering has now
shit.
blocked Brittany Venti.
He blocked Brittany. He blocked.
He blocked everyone. He blocked everyone. All of his networks. God, he blocked them. He burned
Flash
their
is
bridges.
about to block me.
How many more people are you gonna block? Do you really think that you're gonna be able to silence the
He's
entire?
blocking everyone right now. Like everyone, like scorched earth on social media. Just block everyone, and then you know what's gonna happen. He's gonna block himself out of getting any attention from anyone, and then come crawling back and unblock everyone and be like, "Hey guys, I was just really in a bad place. I was in a dark place, and just a lot of stuff happening, and you know, you already know that's gonna happen.
You know that's gonna happen. You know that's gonna happen.
Are you actually insane?
This is actually crazy.
Worski's like, this is what we live for. This right here.
Oh, is it going to be a big deal? She was like,
The same case happened with the Boulder King, the first Boulder King, and now the second Boulder King is gonna experience the
I
same
can
thing.
understand why that would make her upset.
Why would you drink another?
Why would you tell? Well, why would you tell the internet?
Why would you
Why
say
would
that?
you tell the internet
Why?
with two other girls on the stream with you? Why would you do that? Why would this conversation? How does this happen? I have so many questions.
This is crazy,
You know?
dude. This is
But it's not
fucking-
just that he did it and cheated on his wife by drinking another woman's breast milk. He also told his wife about it, and now he's telling these women and the whole internet about how he cheats on his spouse. And by the way, when I
What
say
a fucking creep ball, bro! Like, come on, Jeremy.
Why would you do such a thing? Why would you do? Oh, why would you do such a thing? Why? This is not something you talk to anyone live on stream. I'm sure Melanie, Mac, Hannah, Claire, and you in total would attract quite a fair few viewers. Why?
You gotta like self-reflect at some point. Like, come on.
cheating, some people are like, well, that's not fair. Well, if you listen to the last clip we just showed of Hambly, this is by his own definition.
Here, Glowlight Prince. Hey world, fun fact.
cheating, and he's gonna talk about how
You've heard it from you can watch the full Kino Casino VODs on Kick. But all of these things that are coming out of their mouth right now, it seems to be quotes from the Quartering himself. I think you get the point, right? Do I want to even continue this? Do I even want to continue this? I don't want to continue this, Lucas, please. I don't want to continue this. I really don't. Why? Oh my god.
Definitely
Blind Archangel subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. I know. I totally did think it was weird, and everyone's like, "What the fuck, dude?"
I didn't think it was weird. I didn't think it was weird.
I totally didn't think it was weird, but everyone was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
That you didn't think it was weird. That's a whole lot of video you have to unpack later.
I didn't think it was weird at all. I was like, "Okay, I'll try this." And then, like,
Also, why did she offer it to you? Is this the one that was like, "You're my work husband"?
Yes, that's who it was.
You heard that. You heard that. We didn't make it up. None of us made it up. No, I didn't make it up. Kino Casino didn't make it up. Brittany Venti didn't make it up. However many YouTubers who have false flag and got their channels deleted didn't make it up. I don't want to watch this no more. I don't want to watch this no more. Because I don't want to watch this no more. Yep, we will call it quits. I am so done. I am so done. You know what this reminds me of, Lurkers? Have you heard of someone who usually leeches off Team Pool? You remember this one guy who leeches off Team Pool? You remember this guy, right? Jack Murphy. Do you remember this guy? Jack Murphy? Long story short, Jack Murphy is he was a guy who leeches off Tim Pool. He always appears on his Teamcast IRL podcast for over a year or 2 years, and he got outed for. He always talks about how he's so hyper masculine, he's such a trad Christian and all of that jazz. And he came out that he was not really any of that. And when people found out about it and talked about it, he also started false flagging videos. Till SOS time at this point. And guess what? Jeremy from the Quartering talked a lot about him back then. Laughing at him. He made a lot of videos about this Jack Murphy guy. And the Jack Murphy guy, let's see, he does things that what was he famous for? They came out. Let me see, Jack Murphy. Let me have a quick look at Jack Murphy. What he came out for? Let me see. Oh yeah. He wrote an article. He wrote an article that is now deleted, I think. But it was an article for that. Oh, do I even want to say it out loud? Let me see. Let's see if the article is still there. He wrote an article that is loosely titled Cultivating Erotic Energy via Cuckoldry. And Quartering mocked him a lot for it. You wouldn't believe how many videos he made about Jack Murphy and the things that now it turns out he's also doing. Funny how things work. Suffice to say, I would not have wanted to talk about this topic if he wasn't false flagging videos. I really wouldn't want to be talking about this topic if it wasn't for the false flagging videos. But unfortunately for Jeremy, he submitted to the temptation of censoring people over criticism, censoring people over making fun of him. And he uses his own wife, apparently, from what I'm seeing, uses his own wife as a proverbial body shield. Using her to justify him. Using her to justify him going after so many different channels and getting them deleted. Okay, I'm done. I'm so done. I'm done. Enough. 3 hours of this is enough. 3 hours of this is enough. I'm done. I'm glad. Firstly, I am glad that Asmongold found out about this. He likes bragging about how large and powerful he is. Now he has Asmongold's attention. With that out of the way, I'm gonna do my dailies. I have to do my dailies already. I am extremely. I can't believe it happened twice. I can't believe there are two Boulder Kings. I really cannot believe it. But again, I want to end this whole topic by saying this is all for educational purposes. It is to illustrate bad behavior. At the end of the day, my biggest issue was with the false flagging. With the Carl, someone on YouTube and have another person's channel deleted over criticism. That, at the end of the day, is my issue with this entire thing. Okay? We're done here. We're done on this. Let's do my dailies. And if you have any questions and queries about what we covered today, feel free to ask me in the chat, okay? Feel free to ask me in the chat.
You will have nothing and you will like it.
Kirby, thank you for the 5. Don't worry, Boulder. For this stream, I made sure to turn off my pesky ad block. No. Stop it. Stop with these memes. Stop with the Boulder memes. Well, they gave me compensation, which I can't say I don't appreciate. I need some sword trials. Not today, honesty. Oh. Oh yeah, the Sikuno stuff, a little bit. A little bit.
You will have nothing and you
Chaos
will
Match
wreck it.
64, thank you for the 2. Just be Chris Redfield and punch the boulder. We already got Boulder's Gate. Boulder's Gate, and now we got Boulder. Enough with the boulders, enough with the boulders. Okay, let's continue. Might as well continue the story. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Boss encounter. Don't mind if I do, truly. What the hell? That was not... Done. That was fun. Oh no, I'm done. I'm done. I am done. I have no energy left. Echo J. Of course it's a freaking Echo J. For so much loot. I'm not complaining. Boulders. Enough with the boulders, Lucas. Resonance vouchers and appearance tickets. Ooh, lots of gear too. Okay, lots of gear as well. Great roll. The helmet is not good enough. Helmet is not good enough. Actually, a lot of my armor is not good enough. I probably have to claim. I have to claim armor pieces. So I have to do in flawless defense, agile steps, jade embrace, world snow, form band, eagle rise, moon flare, obsidian armor. I need obsidian armor. Physical defense, crit rate. I can change. Oh, I can. I can. Oh, that changes everything. Crits. Okay, that's worth it. Let's have a look at my stats now. 71% crits, plus 9% over 80%. Excellent. Why is everyone talking about boulders right now just because I made a stream about boulders? Everyone is making memes about boulders. Everyone. Configurated warrior. Liu Qi, Liu Qi, Liu Qi. 676767 Lục Chат, Lục Chát, Lục Chát. Boulders. You're lucky I didn't say remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell button. If you don't, something will happen to you at 3 a.m. tonight. $5 a month. Turn off that pesky ad block. Remember to support Banmin brand Banmin.
阿一诺，别睡了，看这是什么？
这是口诀羽毛的帽子。
哦 ，Peacock。
哥哥，我的好哥哥，你哪里来的？
我和阿爸不是去参加赛神会吗？你猜怎么着？
一定是我最好的父亲和哥哥把所有的酒都卖出去了。
哎，光是卖酒可买不了孔雀帽子。我们啊碰上了一位老爷，他是这片土地的主人，他拥有高贵的血脉，慷慨又仁慈。他尤其喜欢我们的酒，还赏了我们好多东西。我拿赏的东西还凑了钱，跟人换了这顶漂亮帽子，送给我最美丽的妹妹阿依奴。快戴上试试。
不行不行，
好 sweet， 最美丽的妹妹。
我要收起来。等我成为一名酿酒师，我就带着它去给老爷献酒。
Oh my god! I was throwing Boulder memes now.
啊？就什么？
告什么？不告诉 ？Fine。不告诉我。
月光啊月光啊，明月总是闪现吗？月亮，你快出来，让我的父兄能早点出门。
I'm also father, but I can leave early. What's this supposed to mean? Oh! I appeared. Signpost. Align the moon and the stone together. Align the moon and the stone. Perfect.
阿爸，我们走吧，天亮前要到老爷的宅子呢。
窗户要关好，要小心炉火多多添柴。哎，不要舍不得。还有狼。
我长大了，阿爸，你快走啦，快走！你真是，你们要走一晚上的路。
我的阿依奴长大了，心疼阿爸。
这次回来啊，阿爸就等着享福吧。我们酿出了红色的酒，虽不像传说中的
Red wine，
但也很难得了。老爷去年就说会把这块土地赐给我们，这么好的酒，老爷肯定会更大的奖赏我们的。
哭泣的人儿挥挥手，红宝石眼睛亮起来。
I wonder what's the story behind this one.
等我们回来啊，阿依奴！
早点回来！
Let me guess, they never came back. Let me guess, they never came back. That's usually how the stories go.
枯藤野鸭，什么都没有变。
Frozen, nothing.
等等，有一个人，出现了一个人。月亮，我的月亮又照拂我了吗？是你，让传说的冰葡萄重新发芽。
The man must have joined the boulders. Why is everything about boulders keep
冰葡萄是低翠的冰葡萄。如果你像那人儿光着脚，翠绿的好心人，你是怎么做到的？可我试了无数次， 月亮穿过树干，不肯停下。葡萄藤一直在。我做错了，我做错了什么？是我太笨了，还是我不够虔诚？我做错了什么
Why won't the moon and the ice creeps choose me?
我父兄还在受苦，他们得罪了老爷，被囚禁着无法回。好心人，我不想缠上你，但我不知道我错在哪里。求你帮帮我，谢谢你。那是一个名为望地下，没有你，请你，只要我酿出了月光酒，弥补了过错，老爷就一定会原谅我们。
Wait one day. Okay.
那是传说中最美妙也最珍贵的酒，你最初来的地方，是真的。酿酒的秘方就藏在一首歌谣里。
The recipe is hidden in old song. Every winemaker knows it. No one ever brews it.
你种出了冰葡萄，和歌谣里唱的一样。我们一定能酿出月光酒。只要酿出月光。
Moonlight wine. Once we do, Master will forgive us. Wait one day to meet up with her. Okay. Wait one day it is. Let's see. Let's explore. Let's explore while we get the chance there. My energy is being drained. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course my energy is being drained. Okay. Kirby, that was actually a some time ago. That was before that was in the early Tang Dynasty. Because Buddhism went to China around the Tang Dynasty, and this is long past the Tang Dynasty, so you're kind of late on that one. Unfortunately. Where is the teleportation site for this one? Let's go here. Extremely weird that there's still people around. I find extremely weird that there's still people around. Oh dear, where's the chest? Where's the chest? But Yitao, you mean the 兄弟 guy? It was quite emotional. It was actually very emotional. Who am I gonna lie? I have the urge to cry about all of these things. Kind of sad that he had to die. I can't shift. It's extremely sad. Oh, come on, let me. Come on. Come on. There we go. No downtime, server maintenance, UTC +1. Okay, fine. Oh, where's the birds? I see. Where? There they are. Yin Yong. Love birds, how cute. Speaking of dailies, 63,000. Only the three of us. All of this. I am disappointed. See you, Chaos. Thank you for dropping in. What the heck is this? A 9-color deal often risk not treating the mortal dust. Oh my god, that sounds convoluted as hell. How does this work exactly? Oh, get it to the tree. All right. What's this icon? What is that? Overlapping moonlight shadows. Fragmented traces on the ground can be connected into moonlight patterns only by changing viewing angles. Oh, that was easy. Oh no, a snowman. Wow, that's like random as hell. Come on, attack me. Snowball. Something seems off. Something seems off about this location. There's a lot of snowmen. Let me ask the painter. Okay, they're just there for funny, for comedy. Am I supposed to attack these things? What? He's making noise. Useless scraps. Oh, there's a chest right there. Oh, bunch of chests. A bunch of chests. I love winter. No question about it, OP. No question about it. Winter only. Something seems off. Useless scraps. Useless scraps. That was cute. Oh dear, I'm dead. That was cute. Felt test sheet. Oh my god, don't be so personal. Failed test sheet. Oh dear, this is so... that is disappointing. Every Asian kid's nightmare, Lucas. A failed test sheet. Oh my god, what's with the boulders? Oh, a wild lurker harasses Bermit in the game. Oh, there's a fast travel point. I need to claim that fast travel point. Don't mind if I do. I love the snow too, Zavod. I do love the snow too. The bouldering. The Boulder King. I have you know. Oh dear. I was collecting boulders. Lurkers, I was collecting boulders all this time. Who is a cave? I was collecting boulders in this cave. Cave like this has to exist for a reason, right? A cave like this has to exist for a reason. Oh, we're going to collect boulders soon. Okay. A. Whatever. We're going to collect some boulders, Lucas. Before that though, let's go and level up. Before we collect some boulders. I'm now going to go. I'm going to show you where is a good place to collect boulders, Lucas. A really good place to collect boulders. Pebble, boulders, Lucas, boulders right here. What shoes are the Velvet Shoes umbrella? You're right, sounds right. I don't know. I'll just simply answer. What's the relationship between the blood scale hall and the jade serpent hall? Where are the boulders? There we go, another boulder. Another boulder right here, Lucas. Boulders, these boulders there. Is that the cannibal days? Remember the cannibal? Oh, we're out of boulders. What a shame. What a shame. No more boulders. Oh, there's a boulder, right? There we go, another boulder. Oh, there's a very large boulder. I feel like I'm mundane that all of a sudden. Ooh, more boulders. More boulders. There's a lot of boulders here. Collecting boulders. A cannibal made of boulders. Ooh, clams. Let's see, is there anything else I can do? Turn off that pesky boulder block. Jake. Nashan Pass. Go to the lost. Ooh, go. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's see that. Dashan Pass has a new boss. I'm gonna go try that. It's quite a distance though, unfortunately. It's quite a distance, unfortunately. Track. We are the cannibals. Canna boulder. Oh no. Just because I used boulders as a euphemism for the Boulder Kings. Boulder King 1 and Boulder King 2. That doesn't mean it's a meme. Oh geez, something's happening. Something's happening. What the hell is happening? Okay.
Go.
I'm gonna dress up for the big boss fight. I'm gonna dress up for the big boss fight. Oh no. Oh goodness me, what's... Ooh. Jeez. Oh my god. No, stop. So close! How was I supposed to know? Oh my god, the controls are so... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, no, no. No, no, no. No? Oh my god, that hit me. Sheesh. Purple boulders, yes. Boss time. Oh jeez. What type of boss is this? Oh. Okay. He's a lion. He's a dragon lion. He's a dragon lion. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, I was so sick, I was so sick. Focus your skill and calm your mind. Face the friend, reduce the counts. How the hell am I supposed? That is such weird. That is such weird instruction. Listen to me. What now? Wait, what? I pressed the button. What the hell is that? I pressed the button. I pressed the freaking button. That is so. That is.
刀出如虹。
I pressed the freaking button.
千钧何在？移山岁月。
Enough with the Boulder Zero. This is so temporary. How the hell am I supposed to? I don't get it. Oh, it's a DPS check. Okay. It's a DPS check. Okay, I get it. You should just say. You should just say it was a DPS check, you idiots. Such a roundabout way. Just say it is a DPS check. Jeff just told me it was a DPS check. What a roundabout way to say it's just a DPS check. That was fun though. It was a fun boss. A little short, but it was a fun boss. And we have done that boss. And he's... Ooh, I can get those now. Hello, Ming Fang Zhang. Welcome. The Sun Pass is over. Big Mountain Pass. I love the name. What a fitting name. Well, let's see. How Lion's Trial attempts refreshed. Locked. They're all locked. They're all locked. Nothing new yet. Oh wow, that's quite a fall, isn't it? Let's teleport here. I want to see whether I can jump down from there. Let's see. Oh boy, that's quite a fall. I hope I don't die. Okay, I didn't die. Everyone is just tossing emotes right now. That's so funny. What's this? Ah. Okay. Something is cut off. Something is cut off. There. Oh, here. Correct. Everyone is just using emotes. Emotes. I didn't realize the chat suddenly became emotes only. Okay. Oh, all right. I get it. I get it. Oh, I mean ambush. Someone wants to attack me. Bring it on. Oh. Weak. Ice zombies. Ah yes, Yin Yang. Nope. Oh, nope. Wrong button. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, are those chests? Yes, they are chests. But I want to jump. Where am I going? Wait, I've been here already. Wait a minute, I've been here already. Ooh. Oh boy! Big boy! Nice! I love this way. I love this build. It's so cool. Alright, time to fight. Well, they're technically Mutun bulls, but yeah, close enough. Ni hao, nei ho. Are there any more people I can fight? Ooh, that's a lot of chests. That's a lot of chests. Why is there so many chests? I feel like it's too good to be true. Oh. Okay. Sleeping deer, let's do this. Good night, Lurker-chan. Go sleep. Have a good sleep. Take care. Go rest up. And I'm almost done with the stream anyway. 5-hour stream. Pretty good. Pretty damn good, I hope. Now, where is that? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here. Of course it's on the Buddha statue. How fitting. How many Doros? I don't know how many Doros. Boulders. Oh, just gonna be a recurring joke right now, isn't it? Boulders this, boulders that. Everything's a boulder nowadays. That one. Udumbara flower. Ah, there's the musician cat. There's the music. It's a music bunny. Oh, it's a music bunny, not a music cat. Okay. Picora, get back here. Picora, get back here. I know you like mu. There we go. Down we go. Shoot. Oh, there's one more chest up there. Nice. More chests up on the reclining Buddha. Up there, somewhere up there. It'll be a long climb. Oh, these fellers again, huh? Oh dear. Ouch. That was... very silly, extremely silly indeed. Snow bit, snow people, snowmen for real. How do I do this? How do I do this? 给我看，给我看，给我看。How does this? Okay, that's the first step. That's correct, isn't it? That's correct. What the hell, man? Ah, there we go. Correct. So many chests. There's a chest hiding around here somewhere. Oh, there. Wait. What the hell? I was not expecting that sudden reaction. Okay. Nice. Ooh, more chests here. There's a lot of stuff in this map. There is a lot. So much. There we go. Power. I've already. Oh dear, I already bought everything. That sucks. Oh, I didn't buy one. I didn't buy this. Lawyer gift box. Use the other one for the healer gift box. Healers upgrade. Can I keep upgrading? Nope. Already reached peak. Also, peak. Head to a high place to watch the snow. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, okay. Let's change that to the cozy. Nice outfit. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. Oh, no, not exactly. Not 100% correct. That seems about right. There we go. Very fine. I'll just go down. Watch the snow. Watch the snow. Why is there an exclamation point here? Why is there an exclamation point right here? Okay, I can't be. Is it up here? What a view! Ban loss or ban odd jobs? Ban dailies. Oh, last fight for the. Where are the enemies? Where are you? Zombies. I know it's you, zombies. Where the hell are you? There we go. Done. Let me see, how much currency do I have? 3,506. Exchange. What can I buy? Before I move off, let's see what I can buy. Mystic skills, attunement stones, exchange shop, season shop. Already have social shop. Okay. Red Gold Boutique. Season shop, appearance exchange. The lion mask is pretty nice. A minister's rod. Well, that's interesting. Nothing that I want just yet though. Available in 42 days. Available in 100 days. Rhythm available in over 100 days. Drawn to Moonlight. What's this? Oh, it's just there. It's like a... Okay, that's interesting. Oh no. Oh, would you look at that? It's Yoonjin from... Lucas, look! It's Yoonjin from the hit video game Genshin Impact. Lucas, look! It is Yoonjin from the hit video game Genshin Impact. In the flesh. Oh, a lot of people are gonna buy this. A lot of people are probably gonna buy this and roleplay as Yoonjin from Genshin Impact trademark. Hanging by a thread. Oh, just finished my dailies. Yes, I'm sorry, I just finished my dailies. And just in time too. The game's gonna go into maintenance mode soon. They're having a server maintenance soon, so it's just as well it's over. Anyway, just entered my recommend. I'm sorry, thank you for joining. Although I have just finished the stream. I had a good time. Oh boy, it was a stressful stream as well. We're talking about a lot of weird. Ooh, they've all been going well. But before I let you all off, let me just again show you all the schedule for the next week. Again, reminder, lurkers. Reminder, lurkers, next week is a 4-day stream again, which means the usual times like this day, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Take note of your time zones, please, lurkers, and also the Saturday streams. It's not really a again, it's available for everyone, but it's basically a thank you to members, okay? It is a thank you to members stream, but everyone can join in. I'll let you all know closer to the date, okay? It's like, oh, I can't do 5-day streams. 5-day streams was exhausting. 4 days probably. But anyway, look forward to it. I'll see you lurkers on Monday. Thank you, I'm sorry. A lurker drew this for me, which is very cute. But either way, I'll see you all on Monday, lurkers. And let's have a look. Who to rate? Anyone I can rate, let me see. Oko and Crony. You know what? I'll take you off to Oko. Okay? I'll take you off to Oko. Let me just organize it first. Let me just organize. Make the arrangements. Thank you, I'm sorry, and thank you for being here and being so nice and taking a few minutes out of your day to just visit and say hi and to wish me luck. Thank you, I'm sorry. I hope I'll see you again. Okay? Have a good day and a good night. Anyway, lookers, for the rest of you, again, I will also say the same. Have a good day or a good night, and I'll see you all on Monday. Monday, again, reminder, Monday and Tuesday will be on Twitch. Thursday and Saturday will be on YouTube. Remember that, lurkers, remember that. With that out of the way, I'll see you all on Monday.